Hello, everybody. Welcome to Dwarf Fortress. If you haven't heard of it, you've been living under a rock. Funny joke. So, this is different from what I have already done on my channel, at least for the past while. But it is also one of my favorite things, for sure. I had at least half a year at one point where I was like hyper fixated on it. This is definitely one of my favorite things for sure. So let's go ahead and just get on in here. Now, in the weekend, I was considering if I want to have everything start up, generated, but that's kind of another important part of the game for me, is that part. So I didn't want to take that away from everyone, in a way. So we're going to be starting up a whole new world here. Welcome to our fortress. I'll go ahead and read this out for anyone that might not be too akin to here. Prepare to guide your stout charges to fortune in a world fraught with many perils. That's for sure. You'll begin by creating your world and watching the region's history unfold. Once this process is complete, you can prepare a group and send them out to seek wealth deep in the mountains. As you dig deeper and more citizens take up residence in your outpost, your doings will attract attention, both wanted and unwanted. Deal with challenges as they arise, and you might one day find that your humble settlement has grown to become a mountain home, the center of civilization. Alright. So first and foremost, if anyone knows me, I love doing a lot of mods. And there's only one. Surprise, surprise, believe it or not. A single one that I'm going to be using. And it's the Armor expansion, which kind of just adds like a whole kind of new things, making the world quite I would say new. It's definitely new, but adds to it. The base game kind of is basically still there, but just with a lot more now. So, I think that's the wrong one. Add the right one, 7.3, and go back to this. So here, this is what I was considering, because each of these have all sorts of major effects to consider. And there's no wrong in this game. There's just different situations to find yourself in, basically. While some can definitely be seen as more hard or easy, such as the difference of outposting in a serene, neutral wilderness, as opposed to, like, outposting in a extreme evil kind of biome. Depending on one's skill level and things that you want to try doing, it'll be definitely varying there. But for now, these can adjust just how the world is, potential and whatnot. For example, starting up here in world size, if it is a much smaller world, the downside that I personally see is that we don't have many options as we potentially could be in a medium, let alone a large world. Like, if we want a very specific one, we want to be in a volcano that's in the middle of the ocean or something like that. But in a smaller pocket-sized world, pocket smaller, any of these, the world is more connected in a way. And depending on how small brain you are like me, it's easier to keep track of everything. You start hearing names like, oh, I know that guy. I think I remember hearing him. He was, over in that one place trying to do the one thing. And then X destroyed his left eyeball. 07. Yeah, there's things to consider. For now, we'll just be sticking with the medium. Now, history length, this has a huge impact on what the world could be. So, this game is very alive-like. Comparing choices here from the center here, like going left or right, a younger world will be very, what's the word? Archaic? Is that the right word? There will be a lot more savage beasts going about. There's not much civilization that has spread around. Heyo, Villas. I'm just introducing some Dwarf Fortress here. This is my first episode. I'm very, very excited to get in. I just hope my regulars don't mind, because it's a little different from my normal stuff. And if they don't mind, well, too bad they're gonna have to put up with me. Ha 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 ha. So how are you? History length. So, a much older year could bring about basically just that, like, imagine like IRL, this would be like modern day or something like that, whereas this would be something like several thousand years ago, where civilization is kind of just arising. There'll be less legendary beasts and whatnot. There'll be much more civilizations. There'll be roads, all that kind of stuff. This is actually the one that I've been considering. While I like the medium size, just to stick with that, history length is where I'm unsure where to actually go here. I think I do like the idea of a longer history. Yeah. Because that's one of the shining points of this game to me, is how everything is kind of alive and goes about living and doing things. So more history means more of that. So yeah, we'll go with that. But I don't want to go too long. Yeah, I still want some of like the legendary beasts and all that kind of stuff to be about. And also secrets. Like, as they call it, secrets about in the world. For example, spoiler alert, the Book of the Dead, that kind of thing. Or Tomb. Or however the... Oh, it's Amber. Hey Amber, how's it going? Didn't quite get me on that. That's like your calling card now. The Necromicon, yeah, exactly. The Necromicon could be any potential things. From what I have seen in my time playing this game, it's the Book of the Dead. Okay, the text of the dead. I think that's the best way to call it in a more universal term. Kind of exists on the creation of existence at the same time, along with deities in the world. We're talking about the one from the Mummy. I don't remember much about the Mummy. It's been a long time. Oh, I wonder if my Hun's ever seen that. That might be one to throw in the books. See if she has watched that. So, in the creation of the world, there will be deities, so to speak, that will have such things, potentially, not always. The text of the dead, as I'm now going to call it. And what that deity decides to do with it can wildly vary. For example, the deity might decide to create a vault, hide it away deep down within nothingness, and it never comes to light, ever. And you'll maybe never encounter it, or you can try hunting it for it, wherever it might be. Which isn't impossible. You can try searching it in the Legends mode to try hunting where it could potentially be. If you go search the history of the deities in the world. Or the deity might decide to trade the Necromicon with a bard, because the bard was so charming and had a banger of a dance. And then they become lovers. Or something like that. That's 1 in a million variables that could potentially happen in that scenario. And then suddenly that Necromicon gets passed on to civilization, the bard goes out, ends up accidentally losing it because he gets drunk, some sniveling kobold steals it and runs off to its little dirt hole in the middle of nowhere. A random adventurer goes on by, decides to kill off all the kobolds because fucking why not, and loots the whole entire place. Takes that, brings it over to civilization, maybe sells it, who knows. Or maybe he becomes the necromancer kind of thing. Hey, hello, how's it going? Nice to see you swinging by. Also, I hope y'all don't mind, this Dwarf Fortress here is going to be quite different from my standard stuff. It's not going to be high octane energy where I'm just panicking all the time. Although, depending on some instances, I might have some minor amount of panic. However, in case none of you know, what is it? Yeah. Because losing is fun. Congratulations, you have died. Cat explosion. Oh, wait to die. Losing is fun. Oh, that's what they're at. So, number of civilizations. I think I'm gonna go normal here. For that there, I think I do like a number of sites. Like more locations taking up the world. So it's prepare to die edition. If you're inexperienced in this game, for sure. If you are experienced, losing your fort somehow to something is kind of an interesting experience, depending on how it is. Oh, another important thing for this game is if you look at other people playing this game and look at how I'm looking at it, you'll notice there's quite a difference. And it'll be significantly more apparent when I finally continue. Let's go ahead and keep going. Number of beasts. Low, high. How savage of a world do we want? Do we want to be more civilization or more beasts out in the world? Well, just keep it normal. Savagery. Keep it normal. Mineral occurrence. So mineral occurrence has been an interesting flip-flop for me. Sometimes I like it very rare. Sometimes I like it default to everywhere. And that depends on what kind of experience or directive I want. Because having very rare mineral occurrence can mean you're much more reliant on other civilizations bringing things to you if you want those. So getting something like an iron mace could be like, oh sweet, got some iron. This is gonna be like a huge thing for my fort. Whereas everywhere, you kind of have access to the majority of elements within your fort. This allows you to, do whatever sets that way. So there's different kind of considerations here. I think I like how this is going. A decent long year, but not too long. And that's it. I am playing with one mod here called the Aramor expansion, which adds a whole lot of really cool stuff that I really like. As well as, most importantly, we will have cat people we can play. Surprise anyone? Anyone at all? Alright, great world. So it's going to load all the assets. And here's the world. Forming lakes and minerals. Now time begins. Let's go ahead and pause it. Pause. There we go. So it is only year 62 right now. So, first and foremost, some of y'all are looking at this in a very confused state, I assume. And you're like, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. And that's very valid. So, let me scroll around here. It looks like Civ 1. So, you can probably take a guess for most things, like blue is water, green is going to be land. But land, I think a good way to view is kind of like the, what's it called, that alignment chart from TTRPGs, where you have like chaotic evil, neutral good, that kind of thing. And land kind of follows that. You'll have up here, if you look up in the top right, I think that's what, for the most part, things are going to be. But along with, like purple, for example, yeah, terrifying. Terrifying is like, basically chaotic evil. It is intense and it is evil. Great explanation, I know. Now, can I? No, I can't. And I'll be fine. So, we're only on age 20 or 62 here. We've seen some events. There's like some demons that are going about doing things because it's still very early on. Oh, URL. URL are cat people. So, very early on, apparently someone already a necromancer learned the secrets of life and death from Cribblers? That the way that name is titled sounds like a deity. So some cat persons already learned the secrets of death and life via like the deity itself. That or that's an item. I forget what the color means. That might just actually be the Necronomicon right there. That would be super badass though if this cat person was just talking to the deity. A place or yeah, so this is a civ, a government of their place constructed some kind of either place or legendary item. I don't remember what the colors mean exactly this moment again. It's been a while. Let's just continue. You can see all the icons changing here. Let's go ahead and pause again. I want to see what these are. Like, some of these icons are rapidly changing color and look. And I don't see why. I wonder what's going on with those. Let's continue generation. Yeah, you can see these here are rapidly changing, which has my curiosity. Temperate, heavily forested, thick, surrounding wilderness. Just keep going. I'm gonna let it go ahead and play out because as time gets longer, more events happen, more things start interacting with each other, so it'll take a little bit longer for it to generate. Ooh, evil is spreading down here, down the bottom right. That must be where the URL Necronomicon or Necromancer is. spreading its evil influence from its tower. I'm going to go ahead and pause it here instead of going through the whole thing, just because I want to do a different world instead of going with this one, and you'll see more why later. So we'll just say this is good enough. We'll go ahead and use it. Use world now. Just going to put the final touches. So we can either go back to main menu or play now. And just saving a huge log of everything that's possibly ever happened. Like this one guy punched someone's, right kidney, that kind of thing. So adventure mode, unfortunately, is not out yet in the Steam release. Adventure mode is super fun and is like the finishing major touch of Dwarf Fortress and why I love it so much. So absolutely can't wait for it out. It is kind of technically out, both in the previous version that is for free on Dwarf Fortress's site, because this game has been around for over 20 years. And it's also available technically on Steam. You just have to opt into open beta because they're actively working on it right now, trying to improve it, make the UI for it and whatnot. Because Dwarf Fortress used to not have a UI. Legends, we can see basically what has ever happened and how has ever happened for everything. In fact, we could probably find that one person, Necromancer, see how they came across the Book of Dead, what they did with it, and all that kind of stuff. Let's go ahead and just go into the base game here. Time is going to pass forward a couple weeks. Let's go ahead and skip the tutorial. So this is the overall world here, everything. And then when we click somewhere, we will zoom in again. I want to go check out down here. Dark Ginder's Pit. Oh, these are goblins. Okay. And also URL is down here. I wonder if Cat Person kind of started a goblin fortress going on down here. Be interesting. Let's go ahead and zoom in. So these brown spots, these are civilizations that we can't interact with or go in. These are existences. You can see on my right side, right here, these are Dark Gindra pits. I don't know what those entities are. I can probably actually figure that out in a quick second. If I go to here, how do you pronounce it? G-I-N-D? Yeah, there is. The Gindra are made up of humanoid creatures that are half demons. So these are like half demon people. That's kind of cool. That's new. There's a hamlet right here of cat peeps. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of half demon people and some cat people. That necromancer that we saw early on, I wouldn't be surprised if it's all because of that person brought out about some demon gate somewhere and brought all of them in. Yeah, there you go. one other URL here. Actually, I think it's two. One here, here. A tiny castle, a tomb. Let's go ahead. Do I want to embark? I'm going to say not yet. So I'm going to go ahead and return to title. So that's kind of what world generation, all that kind of looks like in the beginning. Now, if I go back, so I'm currently using the classic ASCII graphics. I turned that on just for all y'all's entertainment. We're going to go ahead and enable the new graphics that are available on Steam. And suddenly there's things here now. Wow. We're going to create a new world. Same stuff as before. Actually, let's go back to that previous world. Start new game. This is the one we created. We'll look at the exact same world and what it looks like now. Going in. Now this probably makes a lot more sense for other people here. You can see the world landmasses are effectively what you saw before. Got this going over here, rings around up top. We have this landmass down the bottom left that's separate. It's extremely active. Holy crap. I thought it seemed like an interesting mask in the ASCII version. And here are all the demon peeps. Zoom in. Yeah, there's the Ural Hamlet surrounded by the half-demons. Ooh, what's this? Oh, this one's freezing? Apparently there's like a... Oh. Oh, because it's near the polar cap. Ah. So this is a kind of like a one-way polar. I forget what it's called. Where like up top, it's going to be warm or scorching hot. You can see right up here, top right. Hot, scorching, hot. And as we go down, you got temperate in the center here. Keep going down, temperate, a little bit of warm, and then it starts to get cold and then freezing. It's possible to have worlds that generate with freezing caps south and north, as well as only south or only north. Let's go ahead and jump down here. So yeah. What's this one? Rocky Wasteland. I see two here. There's a difference between some of this. Interesting. Okay, so this nice world, interesting. Not the type of shape. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here's the good. So down there has a bunch of evil influence, kind of. Wilderness. Where is it? Ah, yeah, this brown here. Terrifying. Terrifying, haunted. That one's haunted. Little tiny spots over here of terrifying, haunted, sinister, and there's one right there. Whereas a spot up here is mirthful. Mirthful is like good, air quotes aligned, but just because it's good, air quotes, doesn't mean it's not terrifying to the player. Because nothing is more deadly. Yeah, Joyous Wilds. It's another good place. Moist Fresh. Hello, Moist Fresh. Uh, Kitty. So just because this is an evil biome doesn't mean the good biomes are not a threat, because nothing's more terrifying than a powerful steed, a horse, with a freaking dagger in its head, and it can just impale you and destroy you. Just because it's a unicorn doesn't mean it treats you any differently than some flesh-eating monstrosity. Fresh. Oh wait, fish. Fish. Moist fish. Your moist fresh fish. Hello, fish. If okay, you don't have to do it, but it would mean very entertaining to me if you can find a Digimon down below in the stream avatars. Find a fish. There's got to be a fish Digimon in there somewhere. What brings you my way? How's it gozy? Oh, and I didn't even notice this. There's like a tiny island over here with what's it called? A volcano on it. Way off here. The Depressed Raids or Rags. That's an interesting volcano. It's depressed because it's all alone. Aw, lonely little volcano over here. Playing Elden Ring, very understandable. Kicking butts. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and run this back now. I want to kind of get a specific world shape in mind. Create world. Do the same as before. Re-enable that one. The right one. Now, you can go into the advanced parameters of world gen. Like, say, if you want there to be 1,000,000 volcanoes, you could. Or if you want the tectonic plates of the world to shift in a specific way, you can adjust that. There's a lot of parameters that you can adjust in advanced generation. I'm not that smart to really know them. Okay, pause. Here we go. Let's just take a quick look before we generate the whole world. This is not bad. Now, anything that's over here is not going to be aware or otherwise interact with what's on the left. So, for example, if there's a civilization like right here and one right here, up here it'll say like, X, well, let's actually continue. It'll say that they're not nearby basically, because like things can't travel across the ocean or water. They're not that advanced civ. Finally playing since when it doesn't run dog. Sounds like your computer has a skill issue. Joking aside, I can totally understand that. My previous computer definitely had a skill issue. My new computer I got here, I've had less for than a year, is uncomparable to my previous computer. Can see all these little civilizations popping up, spreading around. It is also possible for a type of civilization or even entire race to be just wiped off of existence entirely. depending on who decides to do what, for better or worse. I think I'll let this one play out. Because I kind of like this. I think I like this map. I do want to pause it up here. I suspect that these can go across this mass, and this landmass over here is not separate entirely. I suspect that's the case. We'll just wait and see. Because I'm thinking these are some kind of rivers or something that's kind of going across. So entities will still be capable of crossing these like rivers or whatever they're called. And these worlds, these land masses are connected. No, you're not supposed to fight the Sentinel, but don't give up. Dude, absolutely understandable. Like, never give up, never surrender. Too lazy to place time and effort. So, if there's one thing anyone probably knows about me, I'm a very patient individual. Waiting for what I want and trying to achieve things is, as long as it's within my realm of choice, not a problem. I'll tell you an example. The other week, a while ago, when I was at work, and we got a new kind of coffee at work. I was curious to try it, but it was currently out at that certain moment. I decided to just wait there until, other person behind the counter was busy taking care of something over in the, drinks making thing. And another civilian came up next to me and went to go grab the regular, but that one was also kind of empty. She grabbed the last little bit, and I said okay, that one's also empty. Another one will be made probably shortly after she's done. And I was just standing there waiting, and then eventually the other person was finally finished making the one drink. The employee, co-worker, because I work there, went and made that pot of coffee, and it was gonna take literally only maybe 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And the person next to me was just like, okay, how long could this potentially... I'm like, oh, it's only gonna take about 5 minutes. And she just no, I don't have the time. And just threw away the cup and walked away. I'm like, what? How can you not wait 5 minutes if you want a drink? Why are you even here? To waste all this time and effort to come to the store and just can't wait a few seconds. So I just waited until thing was done, and I got my... What was the new coffee they got? It's like a new kind of salty kind of flavor. Sea salt toffee. That's the new coffee we got at work now. So, when you say you're impatient, or some people are impatient, like my hun, apparently, a mix of emotions I get is both not understanding, as well as just kind of dealing with it, I guess. because it seems like a large majority of people in the world are impatient to me. It's like, from my perspective, it seems like the world is going so fast all the time. I must imagine that when people look at me or interact with me, the world kind of slows down. Ooh. Generation seems to have stopped for a bit here. I wonder what happened. Alright, who didn't scalp some cats? Someone's letting cats breed again. Game had a stroke? I am playing with a huge mod, which I can actually show you here. Super cool, like one of my favorites. Just a single mod. Did Adventure release yet? In public version, the official Steam release, no. It is available for public to try in the beta branch. So if I go to here, if you want to play adventure mode, you absolutely can right now. Both, first of all, you can just go to straight up like Dwarf, Fortress, and go here. Yeah, you can play the version here, the previous one before it came to Steam. That one has Dwarf Fortress mode. But the new Steam one with the graphics and whatnot they've added, if you want to play the latest branch beta, go to Properties, go to Betas, and it's one of these. Experimental, I think. Either beta or experimental, I don't remember which one. Probably beta. But I'm not currently playing on that because of, oh yeah, the mod that I'm playing with. I'm not sure how compatible it is with adventure mode yet. Oops. Some interesting games I have here. Like what? Cyberpunk. I have the Cyberpunk book, by the way. Is it? No, not Reddit. Red. Yeah, I have the Cyberpunk Red book, the TTRPG, which I've got to play only once. I would love to play more Cyberpunk TTRPG. In fact, I wouldn't mind running a game for anyone. Yeah, I have a colossal list here in my Steam. But yeah, this is the mod that I'm currently trying to play. Let me just start up the game. Called Aramore Expansion. Let's actually go ahead and create a new world. That previous one kind of bit the dust. I didn't even finish loading. Fair enough. Create new world. Maybe because it was so long, there might have been too many events. Nah, I don't think that's possible. I've seen people create worlds that have like 1,000 years of progress. It also takes, several IRL days to generate that world if you make it 1,000 years. Absolutely worth it if you want that. Maybe we'll keep the max number of sites into medium, just in case. That's all I want to change. I'll do. Just see how it looks. Run that one. So yeah, this mod adds all civs playable, so adds 21 new races. Most importantly, the URL. Cheetah humanoid race that are fast, but love being drunk and enjoy jewelry. It's me. So I'm not gonna pause generation, I'm just gonna let it go straight through. So many? Yeah, that's only one thing. We also got 58 common or dangerous creatures, 7 final beasts, I don't even know what that is, 19 semi-mega beasts, 17 mega beasts, and this is on top of like what Dwarf Fortress already has to offer, which is a whole lot. A list of secrets and abilities. There's 32 new secrets. I'm not going to open up this list in case you don't want to see, but for example, actually let's go ahead and just... There we go. Here's a list of all the new secrets, including but not limited to, like, fire magic. I'm not going to name them all out, because they're secrets. New weapons. Katana, blade bow, glaive, khopesh, flamberge, the two-handed crossbow, all kinds of cool shit in here. New equipment, new tools, a doll, baubles, marbles, pie. Anyway, new workshops for making and doing things. My favorite here, rock and stone, my brothers and sisters. Minerals, metals, and plants. Bunch of new minerals, ton of new metals, trees and plants, new drink types. We got tea and coffee, Pog Champs. Oh, I'll just take a drink to that. And miscellaneous other things, new blessings, whatever the hell that is. New types of curses, heck yeah. New recipes for adventure mode and fortress mode, apparently. Extra miscellaneous stuff. Race civ information info. Please check thread to... Oh yeah. This is way too much to be put into this post here, so if you want to know more, you can find out about it. Super cool. This has become like my new way of playing Dwarf Fortress, is just with this single mod. I think I need to stop lowering the game. I wonder if it might be kind of working because I keep lowering the game when I do that. I know for 7 Days to Die, when I lower the game, at least I think it's that. No, RimWorld. When I lower the game, when it's still loading, it'll do this, what you're seeing right here, where, depending on your knowledge of computers and things and whatnot, it'll look like it might have worked, crashed, or froze or whatever, but it hasn't actually. It's just trying to load tons of things, and the game doesn't know what to display or show you because it's loading so many things. That's RimWorld for me because of just way too many mods. Eventually, it should load. It's just gotta do the many different things that's going on. This game is trying to basically simulate life, keep track of every limb every individual person has, calculate how many ounces of alcohol a cat has accidentally consumed when licking its paws to clean itself. All that kind of stuff. That's a reference, by the way, if anyone knows that story. Actually, that's a fun one. Most people probably know that story, the dying cats one, because of alcoholism. Or no, I think the story is just like a bunch of dead cats. And then when you learn it and read into it, that's the reason why. I guess I'll go ahead and tell it if nobody knows it. Yeah, I heard about that. So, way back then, I don't know the extent of the whole story. If it was like a situation of. Was it accidental? I think it was an accident. Basically, in people's forts, they were getting a bunch of dead cats in their fort. And I'm a shit storyteller, so I'll just summarize it. They eventually found out it was because when dwarves eat and drink, they're not the. They're a bunch of messy little dwarves, causing, fun, chaos, and having a good time and whatnot. Drinks spill indefinitely and get on the floor or splash around. So when a cat comes walking by and coincidentally gets a little bit splashed onto it, that liquid attaches itself and is now inside of the cat's or entity's descriptor, body parts, etc. whatnot. Like it'll say, left front paw, slightly moist, covered with XYZ alcohol, whatever. And cats in this game will use their limb, aka their tongue, as a cleaning device for their body and proceed to clean, otherwise ingest, the alcohol that's on their body. And I think there was a miscalculation somewhere or something, or that maybe it was just way too often, so the cat was basically just drinking alcohol constantly, and its blood alcohol level would be just instantly shot through the roof, and the cat would just immediately die from alcohol poisoning, and that's why people were getting a bunch of dead cats. There's another story, one I find a lot more humorous. Um, Again, I wish I could do some proper storytelling, but I ain't good at that at all. Um, this one was actually a not a bug, but just someone placed a decimal in the wrong location. So people started experiencing playing Dwarf Fortress, exploding dwarves, like literally fiery, just boom, body parts flying everywhere. This is a great story just because it's so comedic to think about. Can you imagine playing this game and just unknowingly, you're not sure why, your dwarves just suddenly detonate? Spontaneous combustion, basically. Um, it was because now this is me paraphrasing because I don't remember the perfect details, so I'm just going to paraphrase it from what I remember. It was because when they go to surface level and get sunlight, sunlight was basically piercing their skin layer, that or they didn't have skin or something, I don't exactly know, and would immediately boil their fat content in their body. I think that's where like the misplaced decimal was. And when fat and the moisture of a dwarf combine, you get violent reactions. So when the reaction total material is the entire dwarf, because there's, all the moisture or fat content in a, humanoid body, effectively when dwarves would walk upon surface level, they would just detonate. uh, I tell you, this game is magical. It's great. Alright, I think this one did something weird again. So we'll go ahead and close it. This time I'm not going to lower the game just in case. That could be the issue. Lower that, bring that back. Give it a second. Great New World. Plunk that in. She'll bring it. Yo, what's up? I saw your follow out of nowhere. Really, it's one of those weird things that I encounter when someone follows me and I'm offline. It's such a jarring experience for me. I'm like, who the hell found me or otherwise cares about me when I'm not actively doing something? I have a bad case of deprecating myself for however pronouncing that. I took a pretty good assumption. I figured you came from Myra, and sure enough you did. Because you came up in a conversation last night during my stream. Yeah. I went back and watched the stream, and I'm like, oh yeah. That moment when shouting out someone actually matters. Oh! Okay. I would love to shout Myra out really quick, but I don't want to click out of the game, just in case it keeps doing that weird thing. Amber, if you're here, can you SO Myra for me? I want to make sure this world is actually capable of generating entirely. Yeah. Okay, it should also do the other one. There we go. In the digital wasteland, Myra's a fresh mutation. I might have to send that one to her. A smart dessert gone rogue in the realm of gamers. They've been scavenging through Minecraft blocks on the perpetual VTMP server. That's a mouthful. Searching for a cozy corner to call home. But don't think they're all about block life. Recently, they've been crafting Lego-style rides and sleepless flying contraptions with pals. Join them for some scuffed adventures. It's a chill apocalypse out there. Hell yeah. Myra's been a lot of fun to relax with. Especially with me doing 7 days of integration as of late. That can get a very high octane. And this lethargic cat can only handle it so much. I love it, but you can only take a certain drug so often before you need a rest. Also, that Minecraft server that she's on is insane. Like 400 plus mods. There's all kinds of stuff, new things and whatnot. I'm very tempted to join, but my hyperfixations kind of I can't focus if I try to do that. That server would take a lot for me to understand and know what's going on, and I would want to get very into it. If I got on that server, I would want it to be my new hyperfixation, which I can't do that at this moment. But yeah, if anyone else is watching, you should go check her out doing that the new multiplayer server. Oh, is it new? I heard apparently like a lot of people go on there or something. Like it's a very large multiplayer server. Hey, this world's working a lot better. Maybe it's because of the number of sites. Oh. So I was having a look-see around, and I'm like, wait, where's all the civilizations? I don't see a whole ton of them or whatnot. I think increasing the number of sites actually might have been the cause of the crash. There was a lot for the game to handle. It is also possible that, like, on a different continent or a different part of the world, there's significantly more going on, and this place might be a little cut off, which can be potentially a little unfortunate, and we'll have to generate a new one. Just have to remember not having a huge number of sites. It's almost done. The moist shields. Just saw a play, like the government's called moist shields. Alright, what do we got? Oh my god, look at that. Okay, these worlds are connected. Here, here, and here. This place seems a little disconnected. Yeah, everything on the right here. Which doesn't mean that we can't go over there. We can always potentially embark over there. We got polar caps down south. Okay, straight down south, yeah. And then it's absolutely scorching, like a desolate desert up here. Or the abated land. The dune of blockading. Oh, and a little island up here as well. Interesting. This is not bad. So down here is very wilderness-like. Whereas up here, it's like civilization to no ends, and everything's mixing and mingling that are causing hell between each other. I have no idea. Maybe this is a very friendly world. Somehow everyone managed to get along. And what is this yellow thing? There's like some kind of yellowness down here. I'm gonna say let's continue. Saving history. There was a lot of history that definitely happened. Lots and lots of things. For anyone that might have just popped in, I can show you what that is like. This game, unfortunately, kind of gets compared to RimWorld a lot. Which, I guess that's not unfortunate. So, RimWorld is actually based on Dwarf Fortress. The person that made RimWorld was actually a huge fan of this game, like, decades ago, and wanted to create their own game that was very similar to this, but with differences in how they want to do things. And that's actually where RimWorld came from, was someone that was like this game, but wanted something that was different. So if we go to Legends here, we can see everything that the game remembers has happened and has kept track of. In fact, let's go to Moist Shields. Moist. Okay, we got a few moist places here. Oh wait, no, Moist Shield was a government, wasn't it? Moistness Dune. Tightness, moistness. You want a place that's a tight, moist place to get yourself in? It's a tomb. there's a, there's a death stench of a place that's tight and moist, so let's insert ourselves in there. Um, we got inside of it. Uh, so this person, that's a person, I think. The Sonera Nations? No, that's a government. So much moisture. So this government constructed this tomb, constructed the Fat Crypts. I wonder what the Fat Crypts is. Fat Crypts was a tomb inside tight moistness. Isn't tight? So they made a tomb inside of a tomb? Okay. The Urel mummy, that name, was entombed within the Fat Crypts. A sacrificial staff was stored inside the Fat Crypts. The secret of the tree was stored in there. So some kind of like druid was entombed within this tomb. Dimplarind, the indignation of curiosity, was stored in there as well. Some kind of book. It all begins with the farm was stored in there. Untitled. So some kind of book that someone didn't even name was stored in there. Some legendary book. Gotta get back into this game, but micromanaging. You don't have to micromanage. I'm not very, I don't try to win this game. I just like to have fun and then mess around with things. And it's very easy to shut off the world. So you can just like blockade yourself in. Like, you dig a hole and literally put a wall there or anything, and then you're locked away forever. Nothing can come in and attack you. You just have to make considerations like, okay, you just blockaded the entrance. You can't really go outside and do farming, so somehow you're gonna have to have some kind of farming underground, which is fairly easy, a little limited. You get mushrooms and whatnot. Sacrifice. Oh, someone came into the tomb like a year later and was stolen by Vargan. Okay, this place, wherever that is. And the Vargan Okay, so someone's disturbed the place. That's that person because he took the thing. And then many years later, 11, someone came in, a cat person, stole, I think that's a book, but no one seems to have found the secret of the tree, which I'm curious about. The secret of the tree is a legendary Keyman parchment scroll. It's a parchment scroll made out of bird leather, human bird leather. Keyman parchment scroll. The rulers are made from rutite. Written on the item is a guide entitled The Secret of the Tree, authored by that person. It concerns the forced retreat, that place, so some kind of place for elves, I think. The writing is completely serious, yet it is somewhat self-indulgent. Overall, the purpose or prose is not awful, but not very good either. This sounds like a secret. I mean, it's in the name. Let's learn more about this person. Oh, wow. This guy's like over 100 years old. Born in 106, youngest daughter of. Whoops. Oh, go back. Did this person. You can see the entire history of this one person here. Fought in this place. This person's definitely, like a soldier. Fought in that place and assaulted that person. Just definitely quite the soldier here. Fought in the squeezing battle of the Field of Cinders. What was that? Was denied an apprenticeship under that person, and the latter prefers to work alone. So this person wanted to learn from this person, but this person kept on saying, no, I don't want to work with you. Became an apprenticeship under this person. Moved to study in that place in order to be with the master. Grass and the Sandaled Friends was authored by this person. Been in a lot of battles and wanted to go learn something. Probably seen a lot of death and whatnot. Now this person's over 50 years old. Oh, here we go. The Secret of the Tree was authored by them in that place. It's created in... Yeah. Is it a secret? Maybe it's not a secret. Maybe it's just a, became the master of elf. So they're a master now by this point, apparently. And have other apprentices. Became a member of the Feed Mosses. In the early summer, we see Consideration was authored. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. So constant battles, and eventually became a member of whoever these part are, and then stopped fighting. Like this person fought for 60 years, just constantly fighting things forever, and then eventually joined this government, and then literally stopped fighting just immediately. I wonder why. Who are they? Was a Oh, he joined a band. He didn't want to fight anymore and just wanted to be happy and joined a band. Sing about all the legends and things that have happened in their history. Or her history, female. Retired, yeah. About 9 years later, We See Consideration was authored by... So After a Dream wrote a book called We See Consideration. Unfortunately, I can't see the book. Actually, maybe that's not a book. That might be like a song or a dance right there. That's why we can't see it. Maybe. And then like 20 years later, something was authored by her, but apparently didn't have a name. Oh, Untitled. Yeah, it says Untitled. A legendary native platinum bound codex. So platinum bound codex. This is native platinum bound codex. The written portion consists of a 5-page untitled letter. She wrote a letter authored by her. The work has no particular subject. The writing has a very serious tone, yet it is quite self-indulgent. Overall, the pose is amateur at best. Was created by... So she wrote a letter, and this letter was stored in her crypt. Apparently a very important letter. Died of old age 3 years later. Does anyone ever feel like you get emotional over nothing? I need water. Here's her mother, her father, they all have history just like this. Object of casual worship. Object of casual worship. Is that the deity she believes in? Or follows? Ardent worship, so has two deities she likes. Former master, former apprentice. Related entity, former member, this must be her band. Or maybe these are different governments that she'd been under over years. 5 kills? All that fighting, all this fighting for over 100 years, and she's only killed 5 other people. Apparently she's quite merciless. Very honorable individualizing. 5 cave dragons, female, in the Dune of Bending. Oh, she didn't even kill people. She killed 5 cave dragons. Like, apparently she wouldn't actually say, like, kill, like, living people. That or, like, all these fights were against beasts, or she was, like, maybe a defender. That's quite the rabbit hole you can go here in Legends. I was just looking at tight moistness of the tomb. Actually, wait, no, that's one tomb inside of tight moistness. These are all of stuff that she was buried with. What else is in this tomb? Some people visited. Staff was stolen, disturbed. Bunch of things attacked and defeated. Alright, well, before we go down, let's see, 879 artifacts that we can go learn about. Codices, scrolls, books, etc. 12,000 books out there. Chronicles by age. The Age of Myth and the Age of Legends. Sounds like the game is currently of Legend. There's other types of ages. Eventually it's like Age of Heroes or Age of Civilizations or something, I don't know. Maybe Legends is actually the last one. Alright, let's actually go ahead and pop into the game here. Well, we were already in the game. That's just a different way to play the game in a way. Legend mode. So, we can have a bunch of new civilizations. We want the cat people. Which I want to see. Okay, cat people are not doing too bad. They got 18 sites over here. 2,600 population, roughly. This one's got 1,000, 500-ish, 2,000, 5,800. They're goblins, though. That kind of makes sense. Whoa. 24,000 Tolmanians? They are kind of secluded on their own island over here. So I guess that kind of makes sense. 24,000, that's nuts. 10,000 here. Rothlorians. Crowbalds. There are 17 of them in this location. It's a dying civilization right there. Dying, like, breed of kind of people. 210 there. Of Gurndre, actually. That's the demon people, right? 24 of Ichlarians in this like one site somewhere. Where are they? I don't quite say. Oh, right there, right there. We need to go save that population. We could embark as some of these like ultra tiny. Oh wow. Goblins apparently only 35 somehow. In 1, 2, 3, 4 locations, there's only 35 goblins. That's actually very surprising. Maybe it's because they're surrounded by a bunch of other civilized. No, wait, no, 5. There's one right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And all these civilizations around them have been bonking down these goblins. That's why they haven't been able to spread like bugs. Draconi, we have dragon peeps. So I kind of like this place, but at the same time, I kind of also don't. Just because there's a lot of civilizations that are not connected. This place over here, disconnected. This place here is disconnected. This one, they're all alone over there. This one have been like just flourishing apparently up here. Tulamin. Is it literally just them? Yeah, you can see right here in this bottom right spot. It's just Tulamins on this one island. And they have flourished like no tomorrow. Who are they actually? I can now bring this back up. Here we go. Tulamin are basically a race that enjoy having life on the waters. Well, I complain of that. Such as pirates, similar to humans but different body face features. So just like Pirate Island here. It's interesting. Where are my cat people? Urel. Right here. So just because they are here doesn't mean we can't embark on this tiny island right here. We can go anywhere and do anything we want as them. But it'll be hard for them to migrate over to our location just because where they are. So I kind of want to run another generation of a world that's much more connected. What do y'all think? I think I want to run it back one more time. I want people to be very mixed together. I do love this kind of thing right here where it's like civilizations galore of just so many different people right here. And then it's so quiet down here. Oh, look at that. Right here on this side of the screen. If I mouse around here, there's no civilizations down here. Eventually, one right here. Yeah, Jorba. There's like some civilization somewhere over here. Or is it talking about that? Half a day's travel northeast. And then northeast. Okay, right here. So this is like all uncharted territory down here. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and generate a new place. Because I really want everyone to be more connected, personally. I don't think we'll be able to get one that is completely connected. We're still gonna get these islands. Although, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go back. Start the game. Yeah, that one is still there. It is saved. Great New World. 25 years. Plunk that one in there. We could go into detailed options. Yeah, here we go. Where there's like so many different kinds of parameters that we can mess with. And to be honest, I bet Amber probably has more knowledge in here, even if you haven't played this game before. Because for me, I don't know what to expect. At least you have knowledge of world beings, cavern layer passages, magma layers, number of a word I don't recognize. I mean, maybe. Final tundra region count, initial tundra region count. Allow necromancer experiments, lieutenant schools, and summons. Interesting. Hello, Squelch.
Hello, we're going to the store.
Store Pog.
Can't find my mom.
I think you left it like right up here. Oh, that was a while ago. If I was given like an hour and read everything. Okay, yeah, I guess fair enough. That'd probably be the same for me. Allow demonic experiments. Intriguing. Anyway, so I'm not gonna mess with these. We're just gonna let the normal gen do its thing. And it's gonna put some kind of noise in here. Like some things are gonna increase or decrease or something like that, I think. Maybe. Alright. Run it back one more time. See what happens next. Okay, we've got some potential good promises here. This right here, I hope that's a connection. We can probably actually wait and see. Oh, look at that, roads. I already got roads going on here. These roads are probably going to get like flooded and start to kind of disappear from civilizations, start cropping up all around here. Ooh, look at that. Got roads going through the mountain. A union of rocks. The center, the truth. These names of everything's, while have noise in their generation, isn't 100% randomized. The names are kind of based on kind of weights. For example, Can Nothing Save the World, created by someone. That book right there was probably someone that had experienced a lot of death somehow, and they had just a general negative disposition, just like in general, their personality. And they wrote a book because they experienced a lot of bad things they didn't like. And they had, again, a negative disposition overall. Very relatable individual. And they wrote that kind of thing. Rainfall in Rivers. Someone really liked just water in general. The Wedge, the Truth. Amen. You have a Wedge gang up in here. Errors in probing. That's an interesting one. Indigo Lamb. Did rainfall and rivers falter? Someone doubts how water works or something like that. Out of a very confused slash negative disposition on water. How much you want to bet that was made by a goblin? Creation, principles and practices. A general, just general guide for deities. That's kind of a funny one. There's another one. Wedges, the other topics. People really into wedges around here. Making maps, a new approach. Slab gang from life. The mysteries of the movement of animals. It must have been Lantern. The way with the ratio. The way with the ratio. That's it's like philosophy mixed with math or something. Oh, it's doing a pause. My computer's going burr. Is someone not spading their cats again? Yeah, I think it worked. That's good. Also, that might have not been a connection right there. It's definitely got to be because of the mod that I'm using. I don't think I've had this much of an error in general before. So much for wedge gang. Ooh, it's nice wide open areas here, and like desert island somewhere down there in the center, which has my curiosity. I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick pause. Hopefully that's fine. Okay, this island's kind of separated. This is not bad. It's an interesting like U shape down here. Nah, go back. Great World. Wait, no, I forgot to do the thing. I don't like this one anyway. Go back. There we go. There we go. Here we go. This one's very promising. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pause it really quick. Should be fine. I'll have a look around. Yeah. Okay, these are a little separated. Bit of a noise down here. But otherwise, everything, like the majority of the map is very connected. We got good stuff in the center here. This one's got promising. I think I like this one. Continue. There's a long road. Huge road up here that goes down and then around. Oh my god. Roads. Roads everywhere. Hidden meaning of the tower. Birth of sludges. Crucible, fact or fiction? Well, I'm pretty sure if you go to literally any blacksmith, I think you can get your answer. See, there's all kinds of other events going on here, but my brain's very focused on the types of books people create. Just because that, like, those are made from people that have had experiences, their opinions, their ideologies. And it's also a specific point and moment in their life. It doesn't overall encompass who they are and what they are and whatnot. It's just... You know what I mean. Like, if I were to create a book, it would be extremely influenced by who I am currently at the exact moment, rather than my overall life. Oh no! Did it bork? This world looked like it had promises. wonder if there's a some kind of setting that I can increase, like give the game much more RAM or something. Maybe it's actually my computer. I've noticed ever since I got my computer, there's been some interesting problems. It's usually not noticeable, like almost all the time, but I can't help but notice that like some of the RGBs that I did not intend to put in my computer. It was just coincidental that the parts that I chose had RGB in them and whatnot. They kind of act up, usually. Which seems weird. I think there's an issue with my RAM. Oh, also my computer, once again, like pretty much ever since I've gotten it, when I put my computer to sleep, like I choose the sleep button, it sometimes, like, my computer kind of crashes or something, or won't wake up. I have to do like a hard physical shutdown in order to turn my computer back on. Let's see here. Video. Is it gonna be in video? These are just gonna be visual things. I think these are just gonna be game type settings. Oh, here we go. Enable multi-threading experimental. That's off. Log world generation maps. Trying to go through here, see if there's anything that I can increase potentially. Announcements. Ah, that's new. Let's go ahead and keep hitting. I don't think there's anything I can do there. Okay, this world is okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pause it. It's okay. The connection right here, can't quite tell, but it is connected back here, which is okay. But then, nah, go back. I wonder if it could be barking because I'm pausing. Nah, I think the crashing or issue generation is out of my control. I just have to hope and go, ooh. Like a huge open desert line down there. And only hope that the islands and things off to the right there are also connected. Just in case, I think I'll let it... No, I want to check. Want to know? No, all this stuff is not connected. Oh, back to my menu. I just gotta know. Go. This is also very normal for me to just do creation of a world over and over again until I finally get something that really hits me, like I really like. It was very close on that one. The one that I was reading things and whatnot about. This one? No, got the huge place here in the center. No. I wonder if there's something I can adjust in here to make the world a little bit more connected. Choose or create a parameter. Large region, medium island. It looked like it changed something when I selected that. Oh. I think it was changing this. So no, let's not pep around with that. Nope. Instantly I can tell I don't like it. Back to my menu. Let's just make sure there's not a newer version of that, right? The more expansion, if there's a new one, it should show up down here. You can see some of the other mods I've played around with. Playable cat. You can literally be just play as cats. Like tiny little weak beans. Succubus dungeon. Orcs. More civs. Fallout creatures, like from the Fallout game. Oh, and Dwarvamon is an interesting one. Basically just adds Pokemon to the game. It's like another overhaul expansion like the one I'm playing, the Armor expansion. But if you wanted to play as Pokemon, or have Pokemon in the world where they're like creatures, there's like 2 different versions of it. That's free if you want. If that's your cup. If you ever needed that catharsis of putting an arrow through Charmander's eyes. This one looks like could be good. We already see that the majority of the map is all connected. Wow, this world didn't generate all that well. See up here in the top left, 9 variations were rejected before it started on this one. And then it looks like this one kind of worked as well. At least when it works like this, exiting out of the game does not seem to be an issue. Nah. It's like 2 separate continents. Pause. Back to main menu. So I believe exiting back to main menu and exiting back in is also not a potential issue, because every time you have to reload in like what assets you want to use. That's why I have to keep adding in the mod again, because yeah, these are stop loading. These are forgotten and not being used and whatnot. All the game asset parts and whatnot. Vanilla XYZ. Be less picky. I'm not picky. I'm just looking for a. I was gonna say I'm looking for a specific thing. That's not being picky. Also, the world generation also keeps crashing a little bit, so and that's kind of another potential issue. That one island is separated. Got an interesting variety of different colored sand. Nice try. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and pause. This one ain't bad. The whole world is connected except for there's like this one island. And actually it seems to be the Ptolemy again. They've got their own island once again. That's fine. I'll let them be weirdly very well set down there. I do want to watch world generation from down here. I want to see what's going on down there. So, please continue. Hopefully everything's fine. Also, despite what year it is currently, there's already a lot of events that have happened. Yeah, I'm watching down here in the bottom left. Is that sieve gonna pass over into down here? I want to see if that happens. Oh, that was interesting. It's like this thing right here down the very left, the evil tower. I assume that's a tower. Like disappeared for a year or two and then came back. Oh, this is interesting. You can actually see like the evil biome spreading into the ocean. There's going to be evil Phoebes down there. Looks like everything's working quite well. It's also already the Age of Legends. I wonder if we'll enter a new age before generation ends. Wedges in the time of my ancestors. We have Wedge Gang back up in here. Never underestimate the grains of sand. Well, that one just begs my curiosity to see what that book is. Someone remember that one. I'm gonna go look that one up. Could it be rainfall? Well, if it's fucking raining, I assume so. It's the original version of Dune. The Soaked Plagues. Someone named their government the Soaked Plagues. The book. And it sang trash. Story of my life. The Afterlife, my only mistake. That one's either very funny or very serious, depending on how you look at it. It could be like a necromancer that regrets learning the secrets of life and death, or something else. All right. We got a generated world, and I think I'm actually going to stick with this one. Continue. Okay, there's two books I want to go look up. What was it? What was the first one? Sand. Something about sand. Saving coin information. Interesting. Well, this place has got a huge history. The O is not underestimating grains of sand. Never underestimate grains of sand. A legendary Ultran crystal bound codex. Ultran crystal. Written portion consists of 142 page manual entitled Never Underestimate Grains of Sand, authored by Gassom it Autolipipi. It concerned notation for very large numbers. It concerns notation for very large numbers. Do I even need to elaborate on that one. Never underestimate grains of sand. This guy was obsessed by the concept of numbers and the fact that in the world of numbers, how many grains of sand potentially exist in the world? The number is inconceivable. Stored, yeah. That's great. This guy loves numbers. Like, absolutely just mind blown by the concept of numbers in comparison to grain of sand. That's great. How many seconds in eternity? Exactly. This guy just, it's like a 142-page manual. Oh man. What was the other book? There we go. And it sang trash. There is actually a kind of answer to that. Which one? How many seconds in eternity? Would assume limited, comma, or asterisk. Well, in a way, like if nothing exists or otherwise remembers the concept of a second, like we humans created seconds. If humans were gone and only animals existed, seconds would no longer exist because we only conceived the concept of that. But in a way, I guess also that it would still exist because even if we aren't around and no one else is possibly capable. Okay, here's another thing. Does something exist if nothing's capable or otherwise able to conceive of it? Like if it's gone entirely forever, does it still exist? If it once did. Anyway, I'm getting way too philosophical. Let's learn about trash. Pitch blend. I don't know what that is. Pitch blend? Written portion consists of 19-page play. It's a play, and it sang trash. Authored by Ipo Zepranero. The work has no particular subject. The writing uses only artful words and phrases selected with care, and is reasonably serious. Overall, the prose is masterful. Oh, it's a play on a particular subject. In Lower Pomerania is the Diamond Mountain, which is 2 miles and a half, 2 miles half wide, 2 miles and a half in depth. Every 100 years, a little bird comes and sharpens its beak on it, and then the whole mountain is worn away by this, and the first second of eternity will be over. Is that like a player or something? Sounds like one of those folk tales kind of things. Okay, let's actually get up in there. The Brothers Grimm. As someone that's very unknowledgeable of things, that weirdly rings a bell. The Brothers Grimm. For some reason I've heard of that before. Oh man. Talk about all roads lead to Rome. From like all the way up here, all of this road goes down here, and the spaghetti right here, and then one road goes down here, starts connecting. And then we got some mountain passes or something. These seem to be relatively all connected, I think. Yeah, go here, and then it goes down here, and new kind of spaghetti. I think this is where the road ends. Interesting. Oh, hey, look. Tulamans and something else is actually on this island. The Kamara? Well, I'd be remiss if I didn't follow up on my curiosity. There it is. Owl. A owl humanoid race. The ability to fly but lives within trees. Highly valued justice and protect the innocent. Interesting. I also wrote a bunch of fairy tales. Then was paraphrased in Doctor Who. I've never seen Doctor Who. It's not really my thing. But I guess that makes sense if they were like, what do you call it? A traditional name in writings or creation of art stuff. See, I'm a very word person. Alright, where are my peeps? Want my URLs. I was about to say, I swear to God, they're better beat them. Here it is. And they're doing decently fine. We've got a population of 5,041 sites. All generally around here. So where do you think we should embark? How about find embark location? I'm gonna go with a normal dimension. Like how big our embark location is gonna be. I'll keep that about regular. There's pros and cons for making it bigger or smaller, depending on what you want. Savagery and spirit. So these are like your like neutral, evil, chaotic, good kind of things, whatnot. So that's what these are here. I'm not too well strongly set on those, so I can go either or. Elevation, how high or low elevation might be. Temperature, leave that normal. Drainage, I don't like drainage. I think that's a... Oh no, drainage is a different one. Aquifers is what I'm thinking of. I want no aquifers. Aquifers kind of annoy me, as well as a lot of other Dwarf Fortress players. Some people like them, some people want them, but some people don't like them. So if we can find a place without an aquifer, that would be nice. Flux stone layer. I don't think I'm care about a flux stone. I'm indifferent on that. Aquifers are really important. What for? I mean, general world, yes. But, like, us embarking on? What for? IRL, they store loads of clean water. But we don't need water. We drink alcohol. Or tea and coffee. and a bunch of minerals. I'll put... I'll leave that on NA for now. Let's look at some of the other things. I do want some kind of flowing water up top. So a brook, a river, I forget what the other one's called. Something like that. So you can IRL extract lithium and iron from aqua. Lithium? It's kind of cracked. In Dwarf Fortress, I don't think we can make lithium batteries. When I hear lithium, all I think of is batteries. Is there other uses aside from that? Surely there is, right? Soil's pretty much guaranteed. Clay, don't really care. You can make like pottery and want to do a lot of interesting things with clay. Sand, iron. Do we want any specific metals? Like, do we really want specific iron or something? Aluminum, bismuth, arcanum. I think arcanum's actually from mod. Tungsten. We can collect lead and make like a bunch of goblets, mugs out of lead. No, after saying that out loud, it's very funny. I kind of want to do that. Let's do that. I want a bunch of things made out of lead. Um, yeah. Any other parameters? Do you want everyone to die? Hey, just a reminder. Just wait. This is a prolonged joke here. Dwarf Fortress Wiki, the official wiki. Losing. Losing is fun. Either way, it keeps you busy. There is no internal endpoint, single goal, final Easter egg, or you win announced in Dwarf Fortress. Therefore, eventually, almost every fortress will fall. The only ones that don't tend to be very conservative, very boring. And what fun is that? Thus, DF equals losing. And then that symbol, DF equals fun, losing equals fun. That's okay. It's a game philosophy, so embrace it, own it, and have fun with it. What is this? I don't think I've seen this comic before. Casual games? Welcome to the game. Here's the fun. You have the fun. Enjoy the fun. Enjoy the fun. Fun is over now. Hardcore games. Welcome to the hardcore game. Here's the fun. Try and get it, you bitch. Too bad. Let's beat up the fun. Try to take it from them. And then kill it. Enjoy the fun. That's Dark Souls right. It's Dark Souls right here. I'm gonna enjoy this fun whether you like it or not. That's really good. Dwarf Fortress. What the fuck is this mess? That. Surely you want as few ways to die as possible. Yeah, ideally. Game over. Try again. Yes, no. Yeah, been there. Game over. Try again. Yes, no. Who are you? Game over. Try again. Yes, no. Yeah. 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 Uh, yeah. Uh, that's fun. This is also a nice one in the wiki. There's a lot of sections that are rated D for dwarf. I totally recommend hunting them out. Sup, Kate? Yo, Phoenix, how's it going? How is B? Why you attack? Don't attack. You gotta squish. You gotta squish that guy. Let's go ahead and run this one. Begin, and I'll start searching the whole map for the parameters. As you can see, there's going to be plenty of those parameters, and it's going to be like, hey, look, there's a spot over here. I guess, yeah, we search for a river, and there's a lot of moistness all over the place. And then lead is going to be a very common thing, especially since when we put minerals to everywhere. Apparently not somewhere down there in the center. Is there any other kind of parameters we want to try searching? We did search rivers. Yeah, right there. Over here. No, you don't say. Or we can go buddy-buddy with another sieve. Lots of rain, if possible. Sure. I actually don't know what that would do or affect. Why not? Rain, river, lead. Are you sure you want to rerun the site? Yes. Yes, proceed. Yes, proceed. Two and a half in actually selling the world. Hey, welcome to Dwarf Fortress, and more specifically me. This is very normal. Just wait until we choose the embark carefully option. There we go. This one's a lot more granular. We can blimp. No. Amber, use your mod powers to protect us bully one. I don't condole this. Bullying is mean. I don't like the mean. So I think we can exit out of that, yeah. So we have some up here. Tiny bit here in the center, which I probably won't do. It's very crowded. And some along the edges, apparently. Interesting. Kill all. For every second you aren't in active game, you are a dork. I am a dork. So, do we want... What is this? Temperate, a little cold. Is it? Yeah, we got polars. So there's cold up north and up south. What does it say about you, Phoenix? In the desolate digital wasteland, Phoenix is a ghost. You are a ghost. No tags to track, no titles to scavenge for clues. They're like emerged in the Twitch wasteland, here one moment and gone the next. Maybe they're out on a recon mission or dodging a mutant horde. All we know is when they do surface, it's sure to be an apocalyptic event. Stay vigilant, follow wanderers. Mystery continues. You're a ghost, Phoenix. Just fucking give me a shot. I don't. It's great. So I found out when I was watching someone else. It was Lily. Yeah, we're playing around with the Frosty tools. And not only does it search your recent streams and potentially past ones, it reads your bio that you have on your Twitch account. I suspect that it also has access to your chat history. So Twitch is actually able to like log every message you say. And I suspect that Frosty Tools has access to that log. And it's able to sometimes use some of that. In a desolate wasteland, Ember Frosted. You're also a ghost. You guys are dead. You guys are dead to me. With no recent broadcasts gathering their stories of sightings, they're like a mirage in a barren expanse. Their tagless, titleless presence is a mystery surrounded in radioactive mist. They a lone wanderer or a fallen comrade. Keep your Geiger counters close. You never know what you might encounter or miss this post-apocalyptic void. So if I put some unhinged shit in my bio, it might incorporate. Absolutely. It is guaranteed to do that. Especially since when it can't seem to find anything about you. Whatever you put in your bio, that's pretty much its only knowledge potentially that it will be able to incorporate. So it'll be very focused on it, I bet. Alright, so I don't want to go onto this island. And I don't think I want to do over here with the Sidras, apparently. Elves, orcs, dracone. Oh, actually, that's a good shout. I want to know where my hunt is. So the squish is a dragon. Dracone. And they pretty much almost everywhere in the center here. So maybe a little bit here. Let's go back to my URLs. Way over here. Or maybe it would be smarter to go up here, somewhere that's a bit closer to home. I gotta go ahead stuff. Hey, yeah, there we go, Proto. Roaming the digital wasteland, follow the Protos, a celestial enthusiast and K-pop connoisseur by day, Overwatch sharpshooter by night, with Sweden Thunder, yeah, at the side, dive into the radioactive ranks of Overwatch 2, howling with both joy and fury. They latest broadcast a primal screamfest to make Sweden green with envy and a quest with Firefly. That's sorry, brain tangented so hard in there. Got him prepped for battle. Stay cozy in the pot. Nice. Stop with. How is that? What? That's you. That is you, right? You've been discovered. All eyes are in you, Hollow. Quick, everyone follow the person. Yeah, quick, everyone go attack Hollow. Panic core title? I don't even know what panic core is. Dwarf dwarves, human. Oh, there's kitsunes. Got kitsunes up here, apparently. Oh, it's probably only going to show the dwarves and humans because they're like vanilla games, so they're probably taking high priority on the list. It's not showing the like hundreds of other things that are nearby. Do I want to be near the mirthful location? Let's jump in a little close. Vexarian? A little fort there. It's actually decently nice and open here. This ain't too bad. Are they enemies? I don't know if these are enemies. We're hostile to goblins, but not the other four that are showing up. Remind that really weird title I mentioned once? Yeah, relatively. I wonder if... Okay, there's a Draconi. Oh, sorry, Dark Draconi. Or Evil Draconis. Ethereum somethings. Or we can go where it's nice and cool. It's freezing. Heavily forested, thick vegetation, despite it being literally freezing. Interesting. Do we want frozen beans? Anyone want frozen beans? The difficult problem is that the river access of water is probably gonna be frozen consistently. Do the SO again? I wonder if it's gonna take time for it to reset. Me and the boys out looking for beans. Up at 2 a.m. looking for beans. Yes. We do a weird mixed biome. What is that? Rocky wasteland right next to these taigas. Ooh, I like taigas actually. Very close on that one. And we have iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, zinc, platinum, tin, lead, arcanum, tungsten, flux stone layer. I forget what flux stone is. I bet Amber probably knows what that is. Flux stone is like a type of stone used for forging. I think it's literally in the name. Like, it's stone that's able to be used as flux. Which is like basically a process in making certain metals, I think. Flux things up? Yes, it absolutely does. Desolate Wasteland Feenaway is the kind of wanderer you hear tales about around the campfire. They're a legend, a force of nature who's tamed the wild with a spark of electricity. No recent transmissions from the journey, but the stories persist. They've outsmarted machines and bargained with time for a discount. What? Machines and bargain with time for a discounted peace tea? A figure for the next 3 a.m. snack run? Well, you're definitely no longer a ghost. Is that accurate information there? I love the emotes. I can actually show you how that Frosty Tools works. I totally recommend adding this spot. Oh hey, look, just realized I'm still on screen share. That's free. Stuff, bots, Frosty Tools, here we go. So it does some other things, but mainly their full scope shoutouts, kind of like their main bread and butter to me. Just type in this, After a short delay, it'll show in chat. Can disable the command, you can change who can do it, language, different languages, link at channel, also triggered by that, automatically shout out raiders, overlay apparently, personalizations, old. Okay, so here it is, writing instructions. So none is apparently default, and it'll be very much focused on who they are, and it won't be weirdly tangential like mine. Or you can make other ones, or even make your own custom one. Like for instance, you're a wasteliner from post-apocalyptic world. I wrote all this. Use gritty language as if you're always on the lookout for danger. Reference scavenging for supplies, facing off mutants, and navigating a harsh, barren landscape. And then use emojis that invoke wasteland, such as building, car, radiation, science, another radiation. Oh, wait, no, this is bio. This is radiation. Yeah, yeah. Okay, just in case, I'm gonna grab that. You are an ooh-ooh girl. Always write in the style of ooh-ooh and replace lots of R's and I's with W. For example, literally becomes wit to wowie. Use excessive emojis. Find a way to incorporate caps. So yeah, I'm just put mine back in there. We're not an ooh e-girl here. Not today. That's later. That's the hidden streams that doesn't get announced on the channel. Good luck finding them. I like the taiga here. Shallow sand, shallow clay. We have a brook, a stream. That's it. Brook, stream, stream. Okay, that actually got me a tiny bit that time. Oh, it's Phoenix this time. Ouch, feels bad, man, Amber. Your bangs have felt a little normal for me, but Phoenix coming here gives it to me differently. It kind of felt different. That was nice. Thank you, Phoenix. Or at least it was unexpected, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna bark here. Please. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess. We could adjust in size if we wanted for some reason. Where's the brook? Right there. So it goes in a little bit like that. I think I want... Ideally, I don't want the brook to be at the end, so we'll do something like... I guess that. I like pretty much where it says. You have selected an area with a light aquifer. No! Are you happy, Amber? We have an aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out and carried away. Did you edit your thing? Enjoying my time in Minecraft and I get jump scared. Congratulations, Phoenix. You did both me and Hall at the same time. My son got no play. Springfoss, a master of Dark Souls and Rocket League. Stacking toast in... Wait, toast? A world where every crumb counts? The kind of survivor who smashed a fridge at 4 a.m. for scraps. No recent broadcast must be out on a recon mission, or maybe they've stumbled into a mutant den. Stay sharp, folks. Amberfrost returns. It's gonna be an epic tale of survival. No streamer left behind. Alright. we got a wet place. It's a light aquifer, which is ideal. Heavy aquifers can be a little heavy, but let's go. All right, are we ready to just dive right in and just actually start the game? You guys ready? Prepare, journey careful. 3 a.m. snack runs are better than 4 a.m. snack runs? That sounds like an opinion. And I think I can agree with this opinion. Oh, 4 a.m. scrap runs. Yes. That's actually much more agreeable. Does anybody want to be a civilian in the port? So you can potentially be ripped to shreds in a very violent and elaborate and well-worded descriptors. Or potentially not, hopefully. Want to be the worst civilian you have? Well, so far everyone is, well, as the word implies, a peasant. No one has any skills. They're not a mason, they're not a mechanic, they're not a swordsman, they're not a suture or a liar or judge of intent. So there's a lot of skills in this game that encompass every person. Mining, woodcutting, mason, bowyer, fisherman, planter, gem cutter, gen setter, mechanic, potter, glazer, paper maker. I'm just skimming over because there's 100 of them. Animal trainer, animal caretaker, soaper. How good you are at making soap. How good you are at making lye. Potash. Pump operator. How good you are at operating a pump. Combat skills. Axes, swords, knives, maces, hammers, spears, crossbows, pikes, lashes, bows, blowguns, striker, shield user, armor, fighter, archer, wrestler, striker, kicker, biter, dodger, siege engineer, siege operator, miscellaneous object user, if you're just fighting off with random objects that you happen to use, discipline, observer. And those are all ones that actually fall under a category. Now we're on to other. Swimming, wound dresser, bone doctor, intimidator, appraiser, organizer, how organized you are. Record keeper, conversationalist, comedian, flatterer. Yeah. Leader, fluid engineer, optics engineer. 4 a.m. is the best time, like an hour before you fall asleep, and just when you begin to get godly at whatever can. I've been there. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think I've been there. Who knows? My quick quest to delay things is my cause. Will fuck up far and wide and stumble across the lands. Liars. So each entity, we start off with 10 points to build these entities. Once we have created, so we are basically a deity almost, we will be creating entities in the world. Once we start the actual game, the world turns on, like existence starts existing. If you look at the stream title, like if anyone's completely ignored it yet, it is a perpetual world. The entire world begins to operate and gears start ticking. The game basically doesn't care about us. The game is beyond top priority, the world. We just happen to be kind of like swinging on by. Be like, hey, what's going on in this world that you created? We just happen to be a part of the game. Like, it's a whole thing. It just exists. So, for example, because everyone loves comparing things to RimWorld, when events happen in RimWorld, like say a raid of things come on by, that's because a timer has elapsed, whether it's a very long one or randomized timer. Something has decided that you need to have a negative type event happen, so it has chosen this. That's how RimWorld works. In this game, if something comes by to cause negative harm or threats or something to us, that's because that thing finally encountered us. For example, if we get attacked by, like, say, just a regular raid from goblins, it's not an event that just procced. It's because a long time ago, when my fort finally started, individuals came in here and started building up a thing. And eventually, things started becoming more of a thing. It is now an outpost, and then my own civilization realized that my outpost that I created started being successful. So now it's going to send some over people that are adventurous and want to go check it out. They come over here and they start building up, and eventually it becomes a small kind of village. Then they start creating things, and as word comes out, now my place begins to start getting on the map as people have come and gone as like travelers, and word of my civilization or location begins to get out there. Now people more or less kind of know about it depending on how impactful it was when they came over by. And more importantly, if my people start creating important, interesting things, maybe I have like a legendary masterwork kind of thing that has special engravings, or maybe I have a very rare resource that's worth a whole bunch, someone will be like, hey, check this out, this is really awesome, or maybe they're wearing it and whatnot, and the traveler comes by and sees, hey, that's pretty cool, and then he's going to remember that it's very important to him, so he goes out into the world and starts like basically talking about like, hey, I found this whole place. And he goes out and starts talking about it, and word goes out about that I have an XYZ of whatever that kind of thing is, and that goes to certain civilizations, say like goblins for instance, where they're very greedy and they like to go out and just like attack things because that's how their culture works. Depending on world generation, because it's also capable of fluctuating. Then eventually they're like, hey, who should we go out and raid today? Hey, I heard about this one place, like go there. And eventually they start considering you, depending on how popular or really cool their information is, or maybe how far you are it is from that specific location that decided to go do that. And then they send out an entity to go try attacking you, and maybe that group doesn't even possibly make it because they got savaged by some world or beast that was along the path, and they give up, and then they run back, and then fast forward a little while to eventually another raid group or something decides to come on down, and that doesn't actually get completely destroyed by any random things that they haven't encountered, and then they finally get to your location, and thus a siege actually begins. Did anyone catch all that? Not allowed to swing anymore. I'm getting told I go the wrong way. 248 seconds to the game or I will explode. Hey, this is the good part right here. Other things like events of things coming across your fort is like, it's just because it happened to work that way. When things come walking by, it's because they decided that. The world just kind of exists and you happen to coincidentally exist within the world. So yeah. $120, my boy. Well, I guess we're both screwed, aren't we? If anyone wants to create a custom character with what kind of skills available is here and whatnot, let me know. Just tell me which things you want. Otherwise, I'm gonna make a couple basic kind of things that I would kind of need in order to start up a fort decently. So one thing I like to do, at least, where is it? Dodger. I like to give everyone at least 1 point of dodging training. This is me. It's not really. Dummel or whatever. So potential threats early on, that'll help. I want later on someone that can be a good leader. So kind of like pap it around with think a high one of these. I don't know. Wait, Phoenix, you said you want to be a liar, right? That could potentially be a very helpful kind of individual. Max out liar for me? Sure, why not? That takes 5 points and you got only 4 left. You're very good at lying to people now. And that you could, okay, the game doesn't realize what you potentially could be here. Max out comedian. Where's comedian? We only have 4 points. Alright, so the game doesn't recognize you as being helpful in a specific category. You're still a peasant. However, there are some things in my head that come to mind where you could be quite helpful potentially. Like a trader. If you had, in fact, I'm a... Where is it? Combat, dodge. I'm gonna take that 1 point I popped into dodge for you. And I'm gonna put it in... Is it appraiser? Yeah, and there we go. Now you at least have some kind of knowledge of how things are worth. Like, just a very tiny amount of knowledge of how much something's worth. You can lie your ass off and just crack jokes and whatnot, and you could sell anyone anything. The dishonest comedian, now good. Let's see what else. A woodcutter and carpenter would be nice. And while he's cutting wood and whatnot, where's planting? Might trust me. Depending on how good you're lying, maybe. As a comedian, you can get on their good side. Just hopefully don't lie. And if they do find out you're lying, make sure you can play it off. Like, you know, the thing, yeah. Planter, that's what I'm talking about. Planter, and what was the other one? Oh, wait, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna make someone else that one. Pretty sure there's another, like, farming skill in here. Maybe planter's the only one. Yeah, why not? Alright. So this guy, I want someone capable of brewing, like, really good. Because we're in a really cold place, the brook nearby is a very good potential of freezing over, and the only drinks that we'll have available are the drinks that we can make. We do live in Waterworld. What's the deal with goblin food? Exactly. Wait, can I... Oh, I can give you guys your name. Forget which one of these I change. We'll do that after we embark. So, later. Brewer, you are going to be our source of water. And I guess if you're going to be a brewer, you might as well do cooking as well. Woodcraft, I forgot about that. So, labor? Cook, there we go. This might have been how the other ones. I was looking for the planting one. Alright, you go a little bit in cooking. A little, a lot. Yay, nay. Oh, why not? We'll make you very specialized. What are you called? Farming. I don't know why it says farmer, because doing brewing and cooking. Sure, chug on. Who else? Do we want a soldier? Like someone that's really good at fighting? Um, I don't think we need a proper fighter. I think someone that's good with mining is going to be probably important. There we go. Stone cutter, stone carver. I don't remember which one those go to. And then where's mining? Mining, here we go. Miner. We don't need a whole bunch in that one. Miner can stack up very fast. So you're gonna work with stone? Actually, we could probably increase these. Or stonecrafter. Now, let's make you really good at these. I'll do. What else do we potentially want? I kind of want a bone carver. That's one that I really like. It's a lot of fun, thematic, even though it's not really that necessary. Yeah, let's do it. Put someone really good at bone carving. And since when he's going to spend most of his time... Butcher. There we go. That's also pretty thematic. Someone that's good with butchering. Can occasionally do that, occasionally do that. Kind of want to do one thing, so these are rare things, relatively. Tanner? Actually, let's give him a combat skill. So he can go hunt for his own bones and butchering stuff. Let's call him an axe man. Any other axe people in life? I myself am an axe kind of person. I like axe. What else? We need a leader. You're a trader, but we need a proper actual leader. So, persuasive, negotiator. Forget which one of these. Counselor, steamer, student, writer, speaker. There's a leader skill, but I think that has to do with tactician. Or a doctor. Okay, I think we'll make the last person a doctor. You'll be the leader? Yeah, sure, why not? What kind of leader do you want? Pick some of these things out. Persuasive, negotiating, liar, intimidator, judge of intent. That's actually a good one. We need that. Organizer, record keeper. I think one of these is helpful. Conversationalist. I think conversationalist is good because you'll be telling people. Negotiator. Where is that? There it is. So 1, 2, 3. I'll do. I think 3 is good. 4. Let's go 4.
Hello there.
Hello there. Conversational. Let's put the last 3 in there. I think that's... It doesn't call you a leader yet. Is there another skill I'm missing? Keeper? Clerk? Admin. Okay. So we need organizer for you to be an admin. There we go. And last but not least, let's have a doctor, because doctor skills are quite rare in a world that's very savage as a Dwarf Fortress here. Not a lot of people have the time, the money, the resources, the civilization, etc., to learn doctoring skill. Wound dresser, diagnostician, suture, bone doctor, suture. It's all of those. I think that'll work. Crutch walker. How good you are at walking with a crutch. There you go. There's our cracked squad. What kind of items do we want? Here's all a bunch of default ones. Swamp whiskey. Actually gonna reduce that one. Prepared impala lung. Delicious. Lungfish. Prickleberries. Linen bags. Thread. Rope. Quivers. Might get rid of the quivers. We'll have one. Bucket splints, crutches, tools, step ladder. I'll get rid of the step ladder, I think. Okay. Have all sorts of leather here available. Cloth, crafts, all sorts of crafts, which is an exceptionally huge list of things here. Different kinds of woods, metal bar, cut gems, large gems, stone blocks, seeds. Oh, hey. Hello. You're good with plants, right? What kind of plant is good for growing in, a taiga? A very cold place? I feel like I've actually asked you this question before, haven't I? Ooh, taro. Oh, that sounds good right now. Watermelon. Maize. We'll come back to that. Weapons, training weapons, ammos, trap components, staking implements. Do we... Okay, we do have pick. Scythe? Why do we have a scythe? I wonder if scythes are used as axes, and that's why I gave us one. Toys. Instrument. Drinks. Ah, here we go. So, this is a bit of a cheese. If anyone likes cheese, then we have cheeses as well. So interesting one that I've learned. Pretty helpful if you want to get the most out of your start. You don't have to do this, obviously. Is liquids are ideally stored in barrels or pots. So if we have, say, a single unit of wine, like one thing here, when a dwarf tries drinking, I think it's going to be more than like 1 unit. So this is like a cup. That or half a cup of wine right there. It doesn't show it in here, but when we embark, it's going to put these drinks in barrels. So this is actually like 1 cup of wine plus a barrel. We can do raspberry wine, there's another barrel. Ooh, strawberry wine. What else we got? Some kind of coffee, there's another barrel. Electric, no idea what that is. There's another barrel. So yeah, we can do all these, just get like a bunch of free barrels, which is fairly helpful at the beginning. If you're really trying to squeeze out every millisecond of the game. Blackberry wine, heck yeah. Heather blend tea, heck yes. Actually, I think I kind of want that one, maybe. Ooh, river spirits. All right. There you go. Just a bunch of free barrels, basically. On the same concept, again, if you want to squeeze out every little bit, seeds. As you can see, obviously seeds, 1 point, because it's each individual seed. If you do this, like say 1 rye seed, each of the, oh, in fact, we already have a ton of seeds apparently. Each of these are going to have their own satchel or bag. So there's already plenty in there. We don't really need to do that. Weapons. Maybe have some weapons. I think they'll be fine with their size. Ammo, trap components, there we go. Fibs. Not a lot of fibs. Clown loach, banded knife fish, a guppy. These are all of the fish of our civilization. There's definitely a lot more fish in the game than these. Meats, plants, garden vegetables, not to be mistaken with plants, stone. Look at all the delicious stone. Cages, bags, threads, barrels, quivers, backpacks? No. Sand? You want a pocket full of sand? Glass? Miscellaneous? Ash, coke, pearlash, potash, charcoal, lye. Egg. Bags, ropes, cloth, tools. There's a lot of tools. Clay, sheets, cups. I can't wait to have... Where is it? Lead goblets. Heck yes. You're looking forward to that. So yeah, we could spend these points here. The same points that we used to buy items is also animals. So we could buy some animals too. Now, these animals that appear that we have available to choose from are ones that our civilization has been capable of taming. So on different playthroughs, different civilizations that you choose from, and so on, these will potentially change. Some new things will be coming, some will be taken out, etc. Depending, basically, the history in Legends, what we've been able to tame. So we got dogs, cats, mules, donkeys, horses, cows. Ewes? I wouldn't mind some ewes for cloth production. Ewe and ram. Sows, boars, goats, chicken. We can have cappies. Cappies are actually very fun. There's an interesting story here. Go to the Dwarf Fortress wiki here. Are they called KV? KV. Yeah. This is great. Oh, look at the little squib. Admired for its 3 toes. A small rodent with no tail. It can be found roaming the grassland and herds. It has 3 toes and its hind feet. So they're a small domestic animal that can be found roaming tropical plains. They are not usable as livestock as they are too small to be used in the meat industry, butchering. Butchering them will only give skulls in return. You do not get meat, you do not get leather, you do not get bones, you just get a skull. And they are tied with rabbits and chinchillas as the least valuable pets in the game. Unclaimed tame cavies will require Passengers 5, otherwise they will starve. Caves make excellent live bait in place of cats if you want your bait to survive. They're quite agile, and because of their small size, require large beasts such as Forgotten Feast, Trouble, more commonly known as guinea pigs, when referred to such in Dwarf Fortress. Some dwarves like cavies for the durable... Okay, so yeah, Field Art, the most worthless thing. But not only that, is it isn't the other one? Where's the D? Rated D for dwarf. Is it in this article? Wikipedia article? No, it's KB. Dang, I thought it was in here. I don't remember how I found it. But there's like another article that actually shows Taran and his brother Adams. They have a couple guinea pigs. I forget the story behind that. Anyway. Display capture. Water buffaloes, reindeers, goose, yaks, lambs, alpacas, whatever kind of bird that is, peacock, turkey, buns, camels. Okay, we don't have any substantial weird outliers. Sometimes you might get like elephants, sometimes even like weird creatures. This camel might be the outlier here. Get some birds for egg production. Kind of like that idea. Anyone like egg? I have scrambled eggs for days. I'm more partial to turkey. Because turkey. What? Turkey? Yeah. We have different kind of birds, and I'm thinking I want to have birds for egg production. That's good for basically food production. And also potentially our bone weaver. If we have like a huge bird farm where we can regularly butcher things, we can regularly have bones for our bone carver. So we have whatever these are called, guinea cock, peacocks, turkeys. There's goose, like some kind of duck somewhere. Yeah, goose. Yeah, that's all. Let's go turkey. Turkey hen. I don't know. Have 5 of them. Fairly cheap, actually. Have some gobblers as well. Yeah, let's do 10. Why not? Not too expensive. That'll definitely get our egg, food, and meat production on the roll. Chicken. I forgot about chicken. We got turkey. I'm kind of tempted to have KV. The squish would really like it if I had squibblies. Even though they're worthless. Let's have squibblies, why not? I'll make her happy. Lamb production. They're very expensive. 1 ewe, 1 ram. Also, a hidden thing that some people might not know about, there is a small percentage chance of animals being gay. So if you have 1 male and 1 female, there's a small chance that they won't breed. But I think we can take that chance. And cat. We have to have cat, right? It's very important. To those. Yeah. And some items left. Yes, to feed lots of alcohol. I guess we can just spend it all on alcohol. I don't know what else to potentially bring. Iron cannonball? Musket ball? Hold up. There's cannonballs and musket balls. Interesting. That's definitely got to be from the mod. Stone blocks. Cut gems. Yeah, maybe actually bringing a lot of extra alcohol might be a good idea, since when the water is going to be potentially frozen. Drinks it is then. I don't know which ones I don't have or not. We can just go down the list here, I think. Just have like one of almost everything. Tons of free barrels. A large variety of drinks. Oh, that's another thing. Entities very slowly will get bored if they drink or eat the same thing. So you do also want variety. Not being said that also they do have preferences. So they'll say like, this person really likes tomatillo wine. Anyway, I think we're actually ready. So we could name our place, like the fortress, group name. We can even give ourselves a symbol. The symbol of the Bronze Confederations. Creature, historical figures, and then like what is going on between each of those kind of things. But I'm not that too granular. Okay. Now that it has been over 3 hours, are we actually ready to start the game? If anyone's still awake. Let's go! Oh, that was fast. A URL up. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Skoshanjet. Anyone can pronounce that in the chat? There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provided for your URL. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to deliver secure lodgings ere the dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. Yomrod, or Tumork, strike the earth. Our place is named Tumork. It's a great name. It's a good name. Okay. Oop. Let's zoom out just a tiny bit. Alright, so we're kind of almost in a hillish kind of place. There's plenty of vegetation, which I guess makes sense. Oop. Squat. Oh, wrong button. Trying to get used to the controls. Now, before we look at this, my original intention was to start the game like this, to get a sense of the game. There we go. It's much better. And we can actually see the whole map from this angle here. So, this is what the game used to look like for the past like 20 some years. And I like to think of this game as like, also there was no UI in the game. All the stuff up top wasn't there. This is new. Everything on the bottom, all these UI elements, nothing. It was just all of this. and the entire game was controlled by keyboard commands. But in the Steam one, they brought graphics and a UI. So I like to think of this game very imaginative. Like, you gotta imagine how and what's going on. Like, when we were reading Legends mode and following the history of that person that just fought for almost their entire life and then eventually retired, wrote a book, joined a band, that kind of thing, and then eventually wrote some kind of special letter. Wasn't titled, it was just a letter to something or someone, or maybe to themselves, before passing away a few years later. And then apparently they were quite a legendary individual that they made a tomb for. That's what you gotta apply the same kind of feeling and going-ons here. So everything's a bit imaginative. Another good example is huge creatures, like a massive dragon, for example, is gonna be a single tile, like our people here. Like, if there was a dragon 2 units, it would be the same, like right there, that one tile. It would have a unique icon to represent that it's that. And you gotta use, again, everything's very imaginative and evocative. What's going on, kind of extrapolate everything from what you see and imagine things. So, going up here, we can't see what's going on here because this is all wall. If we go up one single layer, up, now we can see what's up here. So the hill kind of like starts going up, and then the hill goes up a little bit more again. So this is way up here, this is way up on top of the hill, so it's kind of like a little bit of a slope, kind of. All these things here are trees. All those zeros, the brownish type things, are tree trunks. What's up here? There's some sand up here up in the top left. And pine needles? There's like a little bit of a different biome potentially up there in the top left. Open space is all this blue, where these are all the trees, pine needles, twigs. Go down one layer. Go down another layer. Keep going down. Ooh. Pile of snow. Nice open area down here. So if I go up to all the trees, trunks, and the leaves and whatnot, but go down. Yeah. So let's put the UI back on. Graphics. Zoom out a little. That's what's going on down here. That's very bright. Got plenty of plant life here, which is quite nice. You can see the map up here too, in the top right. Go up. And here is our caravan with our beautiful crack squad of individuals who are hopefully gonna survive. Who wanted to be named who? Doctor, I think I made. Let's go here. Admin, I think, Amber, you said you want to be admin? I think this name is the one that we change. You want to be full name like the Amber Snow or Amber Frost? Or just abbreviated? No, that one's your main account? Think. Yeah, there we go. So it has this in like quotations. It's like your nickname now, moniker. Expedition leader. Apparently this person got assigned to expedition leader. Who are you? Where's your skills? Oh, Phoenix got assigned to expedition leader currently. That'll get moved around as they start interacting and then start appointing who is XYZ. Especially when our outpost starts getting bigger, we'll eventually be appointed to like a hamlet and then eventually like a village and etc. etc. New titles will start coming in from like, instead of we no longer will have an expedition leader because it's no longer an expedition, we're actually a place of living. So someone will be called like a baron, for example. I forget all the other titles. So we'll make this one can do underscore? I can. There we go. Nice. It was just you two, right? I don't think anyone else claimed anyone. If anybody else wants to become a URL in here, just let me know which one you want to be. I'll plop your name somewhere. The UI also might look a little bit different for those who are used to Dwarf Fortress because I'm also using DFHack. DFHack is like a very popular, well-known tool for the game. So I realize it's very quiet for some reason. Settings. Where is my audio? Their audio now. Looks very quiet on mine. Okay, welcome to Pause Fortress, where we pause the game and do a whole bunch of stuff. So what kind of place do we want? I think first let's get some wood on the go. So we'll chop all of these trees here. Hopefully no one gets hit by falling wood again. If I scroll up, you can see, oh, there we go, all the different parts of the tree. Oh, that's a very tall tree. What is that? Large. Large tree is very large. It's about good enough. Now, I suppose we start digging down. I'm not one for building above ground. So where do we want our entrance? It could come down here where it's nice and flat. I think I kind of like that idea. And eventually I might like flatten this whole thing out right here. Just take this all out and make a nice flat facing here. So there's like a solid front. But for now, I think we come down here and go inward. I kind of like. Ooh. Oh, there's the river. It's naturally frozen over. A pile of snow. Yeah, snow-covered ice right there. Having this river, I doubt will ever be helpful. Maybe in the summer. Might get lucky. In any case, let's start building home. Three wide? Three wide? Yeah, go and do that. Oh. Labor. How many miners do we have? We have one miner. Apparently our expedition leader, can fish. Fisherman. I don't know when or how you picked up fishing, but cheers. We have 2 picks. Even though nobody else has any mining skill, I do want someone else to get some mining done. Let's make the bone carver. Actually, no. Doctor. Just make the doctor do it. Our miner is really getting it done, though. Decently fine. And the game is running very fast, by the way. I don't know if you can really see it. It's like... So, this game runs off of frames per second. Kind of like old school arcade games, where the amount of frames was how fast the game ran. Dwarf Fortress works very similar. There we go. Let's keep going in. Let's dig it nice and deep. I want to get up in there, underneath 2 layers. Sand. Black sand caravan for cavern for. Let's actually go ahead and start digging that out. Oh, that's nice. DF Hack actually like shows me the size I'm digging in. You can see 10 by 10 just from there. A nice 15 by 15 sounds good. And while they're digging, let's make a stockpile zone just so they can start transferring things here. Everything. Just put everything in there. Or actually, wait, custom. No, what? Wood would take up like the whole thing. Those diggers are really going in. There we go. Now that the mining is done, they're going to help deliver everything. And we need to work on a farm. underneath here. It's nice. Actually, I think we find a place for all the cave animals first. So we can survive off of the general plant life nearby. Where's the center point? 15 by 15 right there. So it would be that one. I'll make it a small entrance first. Alright, I need to get out the blueprint tool really quick. Yeah, here we go. So I don't want them digging in a certain location. Here. Go that one. I want them only digging underneath. Whoops. Too much. Yeah, this will definitely be a lark week for Dwarf Fortress. Oops. There we go. That'll at least give me a general outline. I don't want to dig past out there. And the reason why I don't want to dig over into here is because that'll leave a very thin layer, like over here. There's just like a very thin layer above here. And this is actually a good example. This tree. If I cut down this tree, or somehow that tree gets burnt or destroyed or something, it'll literally leave a hole right there. So if I blockade and put like an entrance here, and I feel like I'm safe, and I'm not paying attention to where and what I'm cutting, and I cut this down, that would actually open up our fortress, and things could jump down into the hole in there. So that's why I'm outlining this here, so I don't dig too far out that way. Just as a point of reference. probably don't need to do it much all over here, but I want to anyway. Okay, that one's relatively close. It's actually good to know there. There we go. That should be good enough. So as long as I build within these parameters and going further back, I should be good. So now, I'm going to make a place for where to... Oops. Do I want not blueprint? Yeah, there we go. This back here is where I'm going to store some animals for now. Until I get a proper better... Oop, not that one. That one. There we go. Get that done. But most notably... Actually, yeah. I'm going to clear this up a little bit. How do I erase it? Just a little bit of something. No. It's been a while. Repaint. There we go. Repaint. Remove a little bit right there. And we'll put a workshop carpenter over here. And they'll use the closest material that's capable of being used to make it. Wood or stone or anything. There you go. Pause it for a sec. Now I need a pen pasture over here. Accept. And I think it's perfectly safe to put anything with each other. So put our rams, ewes, and all the turkey in there. And camel and the water buffalo. Cats, kevies, I'm not too held on. Oh, especially actually these ones. These ones are grazing animals, so we can't put them underground yet. We can later. But we need something for them to graze. So those are gonna have to stay topside. Alright. Carpenter station is available. We need a nest. Forget what nest is under. Oh, nest actually might be not carpenter, but the crafts. I think it's a craft. Can I build over that? No. Erase it just a little bit. Craft. There we go. So I want to get some nest boxes in there so they can start laying eggs as soon as possible. There we go. So now we can designate what kind of material we want. Can I do it from here? No. We'll do it from wood. Wood and... Oops. My bad. Wooden. Search. Next. Yeah, there we go. Make... keep doing that. Just keep doing it. There goes our carpenter. Already done. So now we build workshops, farming, nest box. Just tap them along this wall here. On a decent bundle of them. When more is made, they'll go into over there. Ah! Ah! Hello, Phoenix. I have you down in as the expedition leader. Apparently you got appointed to the leader as of this current moment. I'm going to be so corrupt. Well, as our fortress gets bigger and people interact with each other, a mix of things will start happening. Many things I don't know if I can describe in like a few minutes. But as our fortress gets bigger and we're appointed to no longer an outpost, you can see up here, will be like a hamlet, I think, comes next. And then like a village, then a city, then a metropolis or something like that. And each stage, a new leader title will be appointed, because we'll no longer be an expedition, we'll be an actual place of residency. And along with that, every measurement of time, I don't know if it's like every year or just every so often when people start feeling like talking about leaders and whatnot. Because it's not like on a set timer thing, people just kind of start thinking, hey, why don't we appoint a new person? Who do you think would be the best? And then everyone just starts discussing it and whatnot. And then eventually everyone comes to a consensus of saying like, hey, I think that person should be our leader now. And then the title just ends up changing. You will lead forever. Because you have... What do you have? There's a good chance you could end up being the leader. Because we have woodcrafting now. You're very good lying. You're comedic, so people might like you a lot. You're able to get people on his good side. Good at speaking. Have a little bit of everything now because... Yeah, you've been interacting with people now. There's a good chance, yeah. Oops, stop that. Don't need more boxes. Yeah, there's a good chance that you'll be able to appoint yourself and convince people that you're a leader. All oppositions within the Spanish. I don't remember if this needs to be enclosed. I don't think it does, but I wouldn't mind that. So let's make a wooden door. One wooden door, please. And if anyone's good at gathering, let's start gathering stuff. All the things. Gather stuff. Yeah. What's everyone up to? No job. Start mining this out. Give a... Oops. Turn off blueprint again. That. Yeah. Make this a little bit more roomy for her little bits. We got door. Furniture. No furniture. Door. Door. So we could lock it. Oh, wait. KV, or ewes and rams. They're grazing animals, aren't they? Which means they're gonna starve in here. No matter. For now, at least. I'm gonna make a small pen pasture. Somewhere where they can graze. There's grass here, right? Yeah, it does seem... There is some kind of grass going on there. So... I want to construct walls, I'm thinking. Not a lot of wood, but that's very easy. Let's just get rid of all of this wood here. And then we can use this to create a sort of pen. That should be good enough. Kind of partial to having a pen up here almost. Yeah, actually let's do that instead of down on the slopes down there. So build a wall. I don't know, yay big? Use that because we got a bunch of them. Just keep going. That's good enough. Now things can still climb over this if they have incentive or need or want to. But considering we'll be using this for farm, that's not too much of a concern. Especially since when our place of residency is easily open from like a little cave. Now I'm gonna make an entrance. I'm gonna make it like a stairwell, I think. Right here. Go down. Pause. So these are going to be stairs. These go up. We're going to clear the center. And then mine out the center. So yeah, what someone's going to see here is like a series of stairs that go up on each of these tiles. The center is going to be clear. Up here, this is going to be each of these are stairs going up and down. Clear center. And these are going to be stairs going down right here. This is a pattern I like to use. And then here, because there's now grazable terrain, hopefully. Hopefully the snow hasn't straight up killed it. New pen pasture. About here. And we will add actually the ewes and water buffalo and the camel. Put them in there. Okay, this should be completely empty, so go ahead and deconstruct the wagon. And stay a while on this run. I don't think anyone's gathering. I don't think anyone is applicable for gathering. I think that's cut. Someone should be doing it. Like, just in general. Or no, I think that's because it's an assigned thing. So only people assigned to that can go do that. Let's have the farmer do that. Or the planter. Farmer or planter? Who the hell are you guys again? Brewer, cook. Adequate in string instruments. Jovan. Competent wind instruments. Where do these guys get, like, singing in instruments and whatnot? So you're a cook. I don't know why it doesn't say cook yet. Planter. Yeah. Oh, you're also a carpenter. I'll be fine for now. When we get more people, we can be better with that. So, actually, I guess I could assign both of them. Plant gatherers, you and you. So, if I go to say like here, it's going to show more accurate people. Skilled miner, competent miner would be like, hey, these people have actual skill in it. This person is the only one that has wood cutting. No one's applicable for hunting. Here's our planter. So you can be our planter now. Fisherman. Apparently, expedition leader, you got assigned to fisherman. I'm actually going to remove that because there's nowhere to fish. Stone gravers. Oh, hey, look. You're a stone cutter. Apparently that helps with... Wait, stone cutter. Engraver. I was thinking engraving. What's stone cutting then? Don't remember what that is. Haulers, ortolans. Yeah. So now there should be 2 people running around going onto these nodes to start collecting stuff. Or actually, did I accidentally do that? Accidentally did that on a blueprint mode. That's why they're not doing it. So, for realsies now, go do it. There we go. Now literally everybody's going to do that, not just my people that I have assigned to it. I did a dumb again. There we go. So the eggs that they're going to be laying here, potentially, we can put this location where we put the turkeys, somehow wall it off, reorganize things, like, wouldn't be ideal here. Or it could work here. Put like a wall up here, work around, go up there, and just completely wall this in so no one's capable of going in here. Lock the door, I can lock the door if I need to. And that'll allow the eggs not only to be laid here, but eventually my people will stop going over to collect the eggs. And we can grow more turkeys. But y'all are fine up here, right? Grouchy, caught in snowstorm, irritated when hungry. Hopefully they're getting food now. The water buffalo felt dejected when caught in a snowstorm. Okay, I think people are starting to get thirsty, yeah. Are we already out of drink? We have drink, according to up there. Let's go to the stocks. Where's our drink? Yeah, we got drinks. Quit complaining. Go get something to drink. Maybe we'll make them happy if we make some cups. I forget what they're called. Or no, it would be here. Craftsman. Craft with wood. Make a cup. Wooden cup. Oh, snap. Something just happened. So, someone has gone new leaders. Yeah, someone became expedition leader. 2 other people are now miners. This one I'm just gonna ignore. Cancels giving water because we have no water source. And migrants have arrived. New person has arrived. I don't know which one it is here. They've already mingled in. So the doctor? No. Must be like a new planter here. Or was it a miner? Oh. How many wooden cups can you get from a log? Made 3. Nice. That's probably enough, so go ahead and do one more batch, I guess. Now we need to work on drink. Ooh, hey, look. All the snow out here is starting to melt. And more snow is starting to fill up. Oh, and it's gone. And come back. Come back to that later. What can be planted in snow? I hope it knows. I did all this down here, so I'm going to go ahead and start planting down here. How do I do that? It's been a small minute. It's not any of these. I would suspect it's one of these ones. No, it's not. Oh, it's a workshop. That's it. Farming. Farm plot. There we go. So I guess any spot is as good as the next. Just do a little bit right here. What is that? 3, 4, 5. I'll do a 5 plot there. Another 5 plot there. It's probably enough, but I'll keep going. 3, 4, 5. Do 4 or 5 by 5s. Someone go get that. Wait, what? We have more population. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we got a jeweler in here. We got another miner. Oh, the migrants are just like dishing in. That or the migrants showed up and it was like very staggered. One person showed up and the other 2 were still behind. Oh, it's now at 11. There we go. Now it says new arrival. It says new arrival for like a little bit and then eventually goes away. So we got a bunch of miners now. That's actually kind of nice. Okay. So it is showing me still a fairly large list. I don't know if these are capable of growing out here. About winter. These ones can grow in winter. I think that summarizes all we need to know, right? I like barley. Let's do this one just all barley. Actually name that my help. Barley. What else? Ilana, don't know what that is. Hide root? Is this for like making leather? That's new. Longland grass. Potatoes. We have to get potatoes. Potato. The other one's being worked on right now. Okay, they're done with that one. Prickleberries, not a bad shout. Red spinach. Rope reeds. Rope reeds is tempting, but we're still kind of early on. Oh god, we already got... Okay, maybe we'll be fine. Got like a ton of migrants. Dang. Yeah, why not? Get some rope reeds on the roll. Good for production. Now we need more food. Rye? Oh, strawberries. We have strawberries, yeah, get that. Some strawberry wine. And this is rope. There we go. Yeah, who do we got? Look at all these new arrivals. Bunch of miners. This miner didn't get assigned to mining, apparently. A leather worker. A possible proper doctor. Novice diagnostician. Very word capable. Population just keeps rising. It's nuts. What are they hanging out down here for? I don't know why they're hanging out down there. Let's create a meeting area inside. Come hang out right there. So now I think it is important to start digging down. We could extend the stairwell here. That'd be kind of awkward though. Going right up to that. So I'm gonna do it from somewhere right in here. Go do that. Yeah. And then dig a stairwell. Go down as much as you can because we do have aquifers. That's a good chance for things being cut off. Negative 30 elevation. Probably good enough. Who knows, maybe some of it will instantly get deleted. And then delete the center. Keep going. Oh, look at that. Right away, literally. They weren't able to dig down at all. So there's new icons here, actually. I don't know what these mean. Before there was only a single water droplet, now there's two. We could brute force our way through the aquifer. I'm gonna pause it really quick. That's not a horrible idea. Digging through an aquifer. However, if we do that, the stairwell is just gonna start being like, not flooded, but constantly producing water, and water's gonna be dripping down the stairwell. So wherever it ends up leading, wherever's the end of it, is gonna start flooding. Which is probably okay. Actually, we could even make use of that. We would have like a river down beneath flowing via the aquifer. That could be interesting. Huh. No, let's do that. So this one is an interesting here. Mark for uninterrupted digging through damp or warm tiles. We could accidentally just dig straight through some lava if we did use this. Is this DF hack? This is new right here. Mark unmarked tiles currently designated for this. Damp dig. Okay, it's like a toggle thing. Okay. It's kind of cool. I don't. Yeah, that's not going to do anything right away. So. Dig down. Okay, so it's like a new kind of dig thing. That's kind of cool. I don't know, go down to 0. And then clear the center. There we go. Alright, So I guess they're just gonna dig straight through the aquifer now without being interrupted. That's very helpful. You used to have to do that like one at a time. Be like, okay, we tried digging down, but there was more water. It's like, I know, go dig. And that's like, they go dig down that one tile, and then they're like, oh, there's more tile underneath. Like, I know. That's pretty cool. DF Hack does a lot of helpful stuff like that. Oh wow, are they already done? And just like blitzing through it. Then again, we do have like, what, how many miners now? I don't know why this guy didn't get assigned to mine. Talented miner, proficient leatherworker. Why are you? Put you on mining. The other people got randomly assigned to that. Join the fun. Native copper. I might keep this going. Yeah. Dig. Stairwell. Let's just watch the. Oh god, it's already flooding. They're already having difficulty trying to dig through it because it's flooding already. Yikes. It's kind of scary. Hey! We found the cavern. Impeccable timing at floor 0. That's huge. Alright. That's actually going to be very helpful. All that water that was already starting to build up is now going to start going into the caverns. See all the water that's already down here. Where did we dig in? Where's our hole? Right there. So this is both great and a threat. Because now we have both 2 entrances, one from up top, one down low. And these caverns can contain any and all sorts of variety and potentials. I'm gonna resume a little bit, then pause. What entities are currently on the map? Cave crocodiles, some ravens, and a giant wolf. Olm is a potential threat. I don't remember how aggressive they are. See its personality. Oh, it's even like right there too. So it's currently walking away, which is good. It's not immediately running after us. Can people get up that? There's slopes right here, stairwells going down. There's nothing there to go up. So they're definitely taking a weird path around this in order to get down the cave. Where are you going, actually? You just came down here to check it out? Fair enough. Also, these caverns are full of floor fungus. It's a whole completely different environment down here, like a whole new world. A whole new world. Which now that we've popped this open, spores are gonna start spreading throughout nearby, which means if I go all the way up, yeah, you can see in here all of this clay, loam, and sand is gonna start spreading fungus, which is great because we can now have grazing animals underground. They eat the moss, fungus. But we also need to work on this here too. This is a threat. And ideally, I want to make floors, walls, etc. not from wood. That would be a preference. So, how about continue mining out a little something over here? Okay, no. Turn that off. Except there's an aquifer right there. I definitely don't want that to be mined out. There we go. Now continue. Or actually, no, keep going. Build like a little workshop over here. Okay. Stone worker. It's just I kind of don't want to make it out of wood. Then again, we do need ours. I'm making it a microcline. Yeah, why not? Microcline nice. It's a nice blue stone. How's the farm going? Farm's going okay. We do also want to get some decent rooms set up. How bad is this flooding? It's actually not too bad. That's fine. So we need rock blocks and just dish that out forever. This will turn boulders into blocks, while boulders and blocks can be used kind of interchangeably almost. You can turn a single, like, one limestone into, for example, 4 limestones blocks. And they're used in the same kind of way. So this could be like 4 walls or 4 workstations right here. It's much more efficient to turn things into blocks. You get a lot more mileage for your building materials. And blocks are lighter than boulders. So when you have people go building out like walls, floors, etc., they're a lot faster traveling, transporting the items. Okay, these are all fine-ish. I do, just for our safety, want to construct a wall right here. Actually, yeah. Do it in a block. Can they build there? It just occurred to me. I don't know if they can build right there. Because if we build here and here, I think things can still pass diagonally. We'll just try building there and see what they do. No access. Okay, fair enough. So, instead, we construct a floor. I will need a floor here, here, and actually that's it. There and there. Just make 2 floors there. Make more walls. I should be able to reach that now. Nice. And then put a walls there. And there. Now can you... No, okay. Where's floor 0? Let's come to, I don't know. Just for ease of numbers. Actually, no, we want to go back. Yeah. I'm like going back and forth all over the place. Let's do here. Jet, Dollar Night, sure. Mine this out. If anyone's not busy. Come on down here. Just mine the hell out of it. Start getting some blocks. Could build another workstation down here. Oh, hey, look. People just got married. That's an extremely rare event I've almost never see. The administrator, Amberfrost, and the bone carver, that person, are now married. Congratulations, Amber. That's a very rare event. I never really see that. You are now married to the bone carver. Oh, I just realized they're probably bringing all those rocks up to the surface, aren't they? Oops. Yeah, I don't really want that. Yeah, that's just wasting time. Stop bringing rocks up there. Let's actually keep mining down here. Keep that up. Construct a wall here. Nope, because they don't have access. Let's construct. Where is it? Stairs. There we go. This one can be canceled. We don't need to build there. Construct stairs. Just like that one. And we don't need to construct here because there already is one. There we go. We can put a wall right here. In fact, we can do that all around. Hopefully none of our digits are running around somewhere out here. We don't want to like wall them off. Yeah, we need to make more stairs here. Or actually, this would probably be a good point to dig off kind of to a side almost. So all the drainage goes out. Or did we want to keep the drainage? So, hello? Congratulations to Amber, you gave me a solid bang there. Good morning, hello. Oh, we're at a drink. We add a drink. Do we have things to make drink? I can't see what that is. What is that right there? It's blocked on my screen. Seeds. Oh, yeah. It's my camera right there, blocking. I'm gonna set up a still and hope that we have some things to get rolling. Farming. Still. Got limestone blocks. And okay, we do have some things in here. Brew tea. Apparently we can. No idea what that is. So brew drink from fruit, brew drink from plant, and apparently brewed tea from plants. Apparently we have tea. And then do those forever. We can make this much more automated in a better format, but we don't have a proper administrator's office set up yet, and that's how we would do that. Alright, turned one cranberry in a barrel into a cranberry wine barrel. We got 5 units of wine there. Let's watch this. Oh, people are already starting to run over to it and grab some drink. People are thirsty. Like delicious cranberry wine right there. And we got river spirit barrel here. It was too soon from the other one. Didn't really get me. Hey, Fixer. How's you? Words? We making drink. The people thirsty. Ooh. Aracal tea? Alright, jog on, keep that up. So I dug down, and I've already hit the caverns right about here. I'm trying to wall it off in case of entities trying to pap their way up. In fact, I think some things kind of already are. Yellow geode crabs. I just saw one, I think. Start walking. Yep, right there. Hopefully they're not aggressive. Looks like it started running back down, I think. Where'd you go? There you are. Hold still, little fucker. Alright, is that him? He's just kind of like, just crawling around. Oh dear. Yep. Yellow geode crab farming. Crab. There's a fight somewhere. Misses the farmer. Farmer attacks the yellow crab, jumps away. Scratches the yellow crab. Chipping the chitin, bruising the muscle, and bruising the brain. Oh, wow. Just one slap, a scratch from, like, a farmer that has no fighting style. Just, like, deleted it. Okay, so they're very weak. Good to know, good to know. More fighting still going on. Hopefully it's just the crabs. Hopefully. That saving is quite timing. The random quick save here when things are starting to become a little bit of a threat going on. That's a long save. Normally it's never this long. There we go. So let's keep building up. Or down. Down, hey, look it. Go down. Limestone. Actually, wait. It's already too late. Let's do that anyway. Stairs. Go up. And then cancel these ones. Stairs right here. And then cancel these ones. Get that going. Now we could all off just like a little extra down here. Oh, I'm gonna hope that fighting is not a problem. Yeah, it's the crab. I assume that'll be fine. Alright, those are there. I'm gonna keep the wall. Nah. One here. You here. Up that way, down. So yeah, that we should be safe. We wall like that. Up. might need a wall this too here. There we go. There we go. Now we should be safe from the caverns. Oh, whoops. Alright, where's that crab? Oh, he's actually putting up a decent fight. Is crab dead? I wonder if crab turns into, like, a rock and not a body. Oh, there they are. Seriously injured. How do I hunt them? Can I hunt them? Don't remember how to do that. Could set up a crack squad. That could potentially work. We need a militia commander. What are the chances that one of these new peoples can be a decent militia commander? What screen is that from? It's an admin, right? Noble's admin? Commander. Yeah, no one has applicable skills. So I guess just about anybody can be applicable. I'm gonna hold off on that for now. They're practically not a threat. And we have 2 doctors. So I'm not concerned about that. Right down there, and that little hole is gonna start getting flooded. So we could... Oh my god. Is that a clown right next to us? That might be. Does anyone want to watch me just, like, bite the dust immediately? You know what? I'm the kind of person that likes to roll the dice. What could possibly go wrong? See? No worries. You guys were worried. Yellow diamond, emeralds. All kinds of nice shinies down there. Oh, hello. A dwarven caravan from Ledkishan has arrived. The merchants need a trade depot to unload their goods. Right, we don't have a trade depot. If that was a normal trade caravan, they would have been just like F off and we're not gonna bother. But this is the scheduled one that shows up before winter. So let's go ahead and just set up a trade depot just right outside here. Bonk. Sure, sandwood. How is me? I assume you're talking to me and not some random other person in chat. Or you're talking to Stream Elements. I'm gonna assume maybe talk to Stream Elements. Stream Elements gets lonely. I imagine Stream Alerts also gets lonely, but I don't care about it. It can fuck off. Talking to you guys? I'm doing good. I'm kind of hungry though. I didn't really eat. I had like a granola bar. Alright, we got the trade bot here now. So these people should be moving in. Oh, hey. Guinea cock, stray ewe, stray cow. Hey! It's not called, what's the universal term? There's an ewe and a ram. Sheep, that's the word. Our sheep are not gay. That's great. So they'll start breeding.
Drink water.
Drink
Become
water.
moist.
Good water. Good water. And another cat. Oh boy. So this is... Oh wait, that says Dwarven Caravan. You're already on the map? Oh, it is Dwarven Caravan. I thought this was the one that was going to be showing up as like our liaison. Never mind. Just a normal Dwarven Caravan. Well, in that case, they probably did fuck off, didn't they? And they're not going to go to our trade depot. Oh, no, here they are. They're here. They're unloading their stuff. They're putting all their items, unloading their goods. So we don't have a broker. Admin, broker. We have a couple people applicable for being our broker. Phoenix and Amber, you both have applicable skills. However, we do have like 4 other people that are a lot better than you possibly. While you are skilled negotiator, novice persuader, novice that, proficient liar, skilled comedian, we do have adequate negotiator, persuader, intimidator, flatterer, liar, comedian, judge of intent, conversational connoisseur. Ideally, we would want someone with appraiser skill as well. So you actually know how much something is when you're selling. Like this person right here is really good. Talented negotiator, conversationalist, counselor, persuader, intimidation, flattery, comedian, judge of intent. This person would be a great seller person, printer, but he doesn't know the worth of anything. He's just gonna like eyeball and like, well, this thing looks, you know, like XYZ, and then proceeds to tell that it's like, you know, a perfectly thing. Alright, chat. What do I do? Do I appoint the person that's very good social skills, like almost across the board? Or do I appoint Phoenix as the broker just because you at least have a appraiser? I think I'm gonna do the jeweler. I'll do the jeweler for now. Please go there. Also, what are we gonna sell? I mean, we don't have to interact with them. We don't have to buy their stuff or sell them anything. But it wouldn't hurt to try. We try selling them empty bags, barrels. Kind of need our drink. A seed barrel sells a lot, but that contains all our seeds. We could sell them all of our food for a decent penny, possibly. Also, these are rough estimates, because although the person has very good negotiating skills and probably can sell decently, they don't know how much any of this is worth. And this is their very rough guess. Like, I don't know, somewhere around like 1,000. Turkey, ooh, here we go. There's all the eggs that we've been collecting. We can sell that. I think I saw another one like spices, plant barrel. Where is it? Oh, right there. Spice. That's not a lot. Is that the only one? Oh, there's the other one. Spindleaf, cranberries, strawberries. I'll throw it in there. Why not? We can sell them blocks. Just a bunch of stones. It's not a bad idea. Problem is, like, their caravan can only carry so much with them, and the blocks are gonna weigh a decent amount, but not really cost much. As a last resort, I'll throw in the sand blocks. If there's something we really want. Rope is chain. Don't question it. See, these right here, goblets, are kind of a part of like a category of crafts. Dice, bits and baubles like rings, crowns, scepters, all that kind of stuff. They're great for trades. Fairly easy and cheap to make, and potentially can sell pretty good. Just straight sell them wood. I like wood. I got a log. Gems? We could sell gems. They're not going to be worth much in their current form, and potentially a rough emerald. If we got a cutter to cut these emeralds, which isn't too hard of a task, this could be sold for tons. See, I don't think I'm going to sell any of these yet. Rough yellow diamond. Because we can have someone cut those and it'll be sellable a lot more for like the next some caravans that start showing up. Just sell them a rock. Gold nugs. I mean, probably weigh quite a bit. And if we smelted them, they would be worth so much more. But again, some potential things we could sell them if we really wanted. Made a ton of nest boxes. We could probably sell those as well. Decently cheap. Let's do that for now. But so we're waiting 25 items. All my people are going to start. Yep, they are. Bringing the things in. Did someone just spell something? What is that? A pile of yellow geode crab frozen blood. Interesting. Is that everything yet? Yep, it is. The broker is there. Let's trade. What do you got? Got gems, stone, chain, flask, Goroth, it's an instrument, toy boat, cages, a yak, and a peacock, drink. I wouldn't mind getting some drink. Buckets, cataclysm short sword, or cataclysmic what is it? Catalysium? Some kind of red metal. That's kind of cool. Spore tree, training axe, that type of wood. Fire cherry wood. Tungsten. So all the clothing that they're going to sell, dress, helm, caps, they're going to be affixed with small because the game is using my average or default or something like that civilization as a parameter. Dwarves are smaller than our Yorels, so the clothing that they make is going to be smaller and not really ideal or comfortable for my people to wear. So that's why it's going to show up here as small XYZ. And it would be the same for like other creatures or entities, like say if there's another thing out there that's significantly bigger than your elves, their clothing would say large, whatever. Bags. Got a bag of sand. Bins? Ooh. Bins usually contain good stuff. Cloth. Cloth. Got a lot of cloth and some leather. Potential. Large gems. Anvils, we got one. Meat. Kitties like meat. Maybe we get some meat. How expensive is that? About 400. You want rocks? Yeah, this is how much weight they can carry, and this is probably gonna take up a lot of weight. Actually, they can carry that. That's no problem. And then we'll give you that stuff. What's your plan? I don't really have one. Kind of do it as the crow flies. That's usually how I do most things. Whoops. Are you sure you want to leave? I think I accidentally right-clicked. There you go. Let's buy their meat. And Phoebes? Does cat like Phoebes? What do we got? Clownfish, banded knifefish, lung, moghopper, pond turtle, cave Phoebes, cave lobster, guppies, plants. New types of plants. How expensive is that? Ooh, they got a lot of plants. Leaves and fruit. So, we don't want to meet the average, like, 0 trader profit, because this is all the stuff they've collected. They've traveled out this far and whatnot. They're trading. That's what they do.
Water. Become.
I drink water. We have to make sure that they make a profit. Otherwise, they're going to be quite unhappy. I think... So green showing up here means our broker thinks that this person will be very happy with this profit that they achieve. And if I add these, like now I buy these, trader still makes profit, but our broker thinks that if this trader makes this much profit, they're not going to be that happy. They will be kind of, but not that much. But that's what our broker thinks. If our broker has a bad judge of intent, skill, like very low, this would be very wild swinging left or right, potentially being very inaccurate one way or the other. But I think our broker did have a decent judge of intent, so this is probably decently accurate. It also depends, like, do we care how happy they are? Do we want to make these merchants happy? Giant blade axes, these are for traps. Traps. Cheese grommet. Crutches, scrolls, daggers, codexes. Ooh, books. Kitty likes books. We're gonna take one. Some sheets. Ah. I think this will probably do. Trade a profit. That's probably okay. I'm not too strong. Yeah, let's do it. Plus also, the trader knows definitely how much our stuff we're selling is worth. Our broker has no appraisal skill. They're assuming this is like probably maybe around 1,000. Meanwhile, our trader's gonna definitely know how much that's actually worth. So maybe the trader profit could be more or less than what's shown here. We don't exactly know. So let's just hit trade and see what happens. Sure you want to trade select goods? Yes, proceed. You'll need to sell more goods to make this arrangement. All I see here is not enough. Seems willing to trade. Okay, so I think the trader's trying to play us up. He seems willing to trade, but he's trying to ask for more. Or ask us to buy less. So let's hit trade again. Proceed. Ah, wonderful. Thank you for your business. Hey, there we go. This trader was trying to play us up. He knew that our broker didn't know how much things were worth, so he was trying to get away with more. Let's try. Because our broker is really good at judging their intent and understanding people, we were able to decipher that. There we go. Trade's complete. No longer a trader needed, and everyone's gonna come collect all that stuff. Mine more? Probably not a bad idea. I kind of want to turn a little bit ASAP. One of our migrants is really good with gems. So labor, I'm gonna create a new work detail and call it. I'm gonna call him the Gem Master. Modify. I think there's 2 or 3. Yeah, jewelry, gem cutting, and setting. 2 different skills. Yeah, done. Yeah, legendary gem cutter and setter. Kind of want to go see what this guy's history is like in the legends, because apparently there's a very like solid place for this guy to have gained these skills. Very safe place. Or a very profitable place. Who knows? So this guy will be our only one. Only select to do this. So I'm gonna have him go do gem stuff. Workshop. Jeweler, I think should be the right one. Oh, and we got a bunch of meat. It's gonna just stand around and not be in barrels, so Carpenter, make more barrels. Yeah, get that going. Nobody has a place to sleep, by the way. Probably should get beds on the roll. How seriously injured is this crab? Ability to stand impaired, ability to grasp impaired, severe nerve damage. We don't know exactly why and how. He got effed up. And he keeps saying, like, overcome by terror. Just, like, freaking the hell out. Terrified while in conflict. He thinks he's under conflict just because everything he sees around here is terrifying him. But, like, all my people are just straight up ignoring him. Don't really care. There's a child right here just playing make-believe. Okay. So we could encrust stuff, polish stones. We could turn just straight up rocks into gems, so to speak. Turn raw glass into a gems, but we're just gonna cut gems across the board. Keep that going. So we'll turn these. We don't really know how much they're worth. Around 200, give or take. And the yellow diamond is around 1,000. I'm curious to see what that goes up to. Especially with a legendary cutter. We need a place for residency. That's definitely a priority right now. Sand. Here's the stone layer. Mostly stone layer. Some more sand. I want to keep going down. I want to go down to a nice stone layer so we can encrust. Ooh. Microline. I might... This is a potentially interesting area to do residential. It's just ever slightly in the cavern location. It's got microline, which I really like. It's nice blue stone. What else to do here? Oh, testicles. I'm not sure if... It is... Ooh, hey. We actually see everything. Oh no, we can see all of this because we can see underneath. And that's why we can detect that these are all like that. Man, there's just aquifers everywhere. If we go far enough down, are there less aquifers? As much as I kind of want to dig here, I am very concerned about this here. Like this entire layer being covered in aquifers, so we can't really build a proper residential district. We can dig a little bit. Wouldn't hurt. Dig out 10. Oh, something fine. It's probably the crabs again. Yep. What's the crab up to? Oh. Someone actually had some way to shoot the crab. Marksdorf? Oh. They actually have a marksman here. Huh. Are you one of ours, or are you the caravan? Oh, Oh, I think that person's from the caravan. Yeah, it is. Oh, I should also clarify, just because we are URL, or we came from that civilization, doesn't mean we won't have other ancestries coming in. Anyone can join our society and whatnot. Oh, why is there miasma here? Something's rotting. Oh, please don't be the food. We just got the food. Rotten yellow geode crab left 4 foot. Splattered with yellow geode crab. Oh, so these crabs are actually like crabs. I thought they were like living rocks. Okay. So someone like smashed its legs off. One of its legs there, just multiple legs. It's not a problem. Create a stockpile somewhere nowhere near. Ideally on the surface. Miasma doesn't build up on the surface. We'll do over there. Oops. We'll do over there, please. Accept. Corpses, custom. Oops. Was it corpses? It doesn't quite feel correct. Refuse, that's what I'm looking for. Not corpses, no. Refuse. All. And this will be, yeah, horns, hooves, hair, wool, teeth, shells, bones, skulls, body parts, corpses, item types. So now, people will collect all these body parts of the smashed crabs so they stop stinking up and rotting the inside of the cave here. And throw it over here. Did you cut those yet? Ooh, are you cutting the diamond? Milk quartz? No. Where's the yellow diamond? There it is. Yellow diamond cabochons. After it's cut by a legendary gem cutter, our broker assumes it's still worth about the same price. Jog on, mate. Yeah, look at that. They dug that way and it was okay, but not this way because there's more aquifers. I guess we'd have multiple residential districts. So even though water is going to constantly drip down here, it should be decently safe. If water plops here, there's a small chance that water will shift here or there. So statistically, it's much more likely to keep falling down this ladder. So if we go any amount decently over, like start going this way, it should probably be fine. I hope. Yeah, let's do that. Build me a hallway going that way. Please don't get stopped by moisture. Looks like it's fine. So now, I'm gonna build a room here. I like doing 4x4. You don't need a room that big. People are honestly fine with literally a single tile. So you could like dig here, put a door there, dig here, put a bed, and call that bedroom. They don't like that though. You can do it, but people will feel a little crowded in that room. A little. No, a lot. So how I like to do my rooms, this is a mix of my interests and also from what I've seen from many different Dwarf Fortress people I've watched, is when people engrave and smoothen walls to make them look pretty or add art to the walls, it depends on where they're currently standing. So for example, if I did like engrave this wall right here and put art on it, make it look pretty, etc., the person will come, say, either here, 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 or here to interact with this wall right here, and the art will be visible from that general direction. Continuing. If I build a 4x4 room right here, put a door right here, and then I smooth out these walls, and then encrust these walls right here, but engrave artwork. If I engrave artwork here, it's possible the artwork, the beauty, etc., will not affect this room because they did it from this side. So in order to avoid that, quite simply, we have two walls. So two here, two this way. There we go. Now, if I engrave these walls, the only way to get it is from within inside the room. So now the engravings will actually affect the room, rather than potentially them engraving the wrong side. So yeah, there's room. And I like doing 4x4 because me. Alright, it's not bad. Hopefully they can dig that. There's no problem. Put two in between, take that out. There's one room, we're gonna need a lot of rooms. We already got a bunch of migrants that came in. Oop. It's a little moist right there. Just a little. 4x4 here. Keep the hallway going. I'll actually do this back to back like that. Kinda like that. Oh, looks like that's not gonna be a room. Oh my god. More migrant. Oh dear. Wow, this place is becoming quite a hit. I can't tell which one of these are the migrants. The game is running a little too fast. Maybe I could slow down the game a little. Can I actually do that? Settings. Game. Look for either 100. Game frames per second. I think this one's it. So show FPS. Let me see what's going on down there. On pause. Yeah, so the game is running very fast. Or is it running at 50? There's two different ones in there showing. Graphical FPS cap, that might be. Well, there's different ways to check that out. Let's put that down to like 5. So that was 50. Now it's only 5, right? Nope. 5. Enter. Done. Okay. So now the game should be running very slowly. That feels like it's affecting. Yeah, no, that's not what I want. Settings. Come on. Settings. Put that back to 50. Save. Did not save. I wasn't able to save because I clicked too fast. 5, 0. Enter. There we go. Done. Done. There we go. Now the game's back to normal. But I am going to change the game FPS. Where is it? Game frames per second cap. Maybe a little. 30. Did that save? Might have not saved. Yep, I keep forgetting to hit enter. 30, enter. Done. Yeah, there we go. So now people don't exactly look like they're running, like sprinting everywhere all the time. Alright, we got some potential rooms here. Naturally got cut off up here. Oops. Clear that. That'll work for him. Someone's just gonna get screwed over. Furniture, bed. Where do we want bed? Bed in the corner right there. Use closest. So we just go pap, 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 pap. Whoops. So. Bed. There we go. So that'll make some people happy. At least 7 people happy. Possibly more if any of them are couples. So we definitely need to build more rooms. Oh, and doors. We're gonna want doors to recognize it's a room. Also, custom. What was it? Finished goods? Bars, that's it. Bars and blocks. I don't want stone blocks in here. Oops. No stone blocks. So instead of like 1 block going into like each of these tiles, it could take more, less. we made some bins. Do we have enough wood? It just hit me. Is that a log? Oh no, okay, we got plenty of wood, I think. Start cycling in some bins to store things. But yeah, instead of putting blocks into the stockpile, we're just gonna basically every time when they make blocks, it's just gonna stay in here. So all the blocks are just gonna stay in the workshop. Help consolidate them, not take up a bunch of space over here. Oh, yep. I need to adjust. Set F1 to nope. Come on. Set F1 to here. Yes. There we go. So now when we go anywhere, that brings us here. Better. What is this game about? It is a world simulator. So, us managing this fortress, doing things here, we just happen to be watching the game and playing with it. We are completely irrelevant as far as the world is concerned. So the entire world just keeps going. If we go over here, you can see the world we generated. Everything is going on right here. Like, while we cannot visually see what's going over here, and it's not rendering visuals or anything that's going on out here, all of these locations, all these civilizations, the beasts, the entities, everything here is alive and interacting and living. That's why I titled the stream being a perpetual world, because we are completely irrelevant. The world goes on being, and we have decided to join it in its adventure of existence. If all of my population dies somehow and I lose my fort here, my fort's still going to be here. I can re-embark to this location with new people. I can embark to another location. Or maybe I feel like I'm done here and I want to go a different place. I can abandon this fort. The computer, the game, will take over my fort that I had built here and start doing whatever it wants with it. And then we go to a different location, start doing stuff over there. So yeah, like, if I were to compare this game to other colony sim management games, Dwarf Fortress is much less of a colony sim and much more a world simulator. And it becomes significantly more apparent when you play it in adventure mode. So if I run back up to the surface here, in this mode we play as a kind of generalized concept of the government, telling people, hey, you go do this, do these, etc., etc. we don't really control anyone. Like, we can't really tell anyone to do anything. Everyone does whatever they feel like. And if we exit out of fortress mode here, save and exit, abandon fortress, and go decide to start doing adventure mode, we can make a new entity that'll spawn in. I think we can also choose to, yeah, we can. We can literally say, like, I want to play as this person right here. That's child. Farmer. I want to be this person instead of creating a new character. And then it's a completely different game, like, entirely. It's almost Skyrim-esque, as we can now control this person, we can talk to people, we can collect things, we have inventory, we have stats and whatnot, I mean, just like they already do here. And then we can leave this fort, maybe grab some stuff, get ourselves prepared, leave the fort, and just keep going. Like, in fortress mode, we have a map. This is our map. There is an edge. In adventure mode, there is no map. There is no edge. You have the entire everything to discover. You can go to other civilizations. Maybe we want to go to, like, a nearby settlement. Where are we? Is that us? I don't know which one's a center fort. Yeah, here we are. We could run over to nearby settlement and just interact with them, trade them, potentially slay off the entire thing. We just really wanted to be very morbid, just kill off an entire city, or was it hamlet, take over it. In fact, yeah, we could control someone, run over there, slay everyone over there, maybe take some stuff with us back, save and exit out of adventure mode, go back into fortress mode, take back over this one, and then we can make a squad here and send that squad to basically a now abandoned hamlet here because I killed everyone over there, send the squad over there, and then this becomes my civilization's location if I wanted. Like, yeah, this game is something. Do I have... I need... Pep. Doors. That's it. Doors. Door. Yeah. Good door. Went to your first job interview? Oh, I think I remember you talking about that the other day. A while ago. I can almost imagine, like... I have mixed thoughts here. You probably think it went bad. Or neutral. Whatever you think or how it went is kind of irrelevant. Why did we just lose population? And someone died? Someone found dead dehydrated. You know what? I bet I know exactly how this person died. What? Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. How? I was thinking that he was gonna be, if I scroll down. Like, out here. Because I walled off all this. I was expecting him to be down here. How did he die from dehydration? We have drink. I think you fucked it up. Yeah. Like, that doesn't matter, basically. Oh my god. Okay, first off, it's literally flooding. 7 liquid, so it could be like 7 magma as well, means that this tile is now full of water. So this entire everything down here at the bottom of the staircase is now full. This is now full. This is now full. Our little strip mine location is starting to flood up a little. Tiny concern. Okay. Anyway, going back to this person. How the hell did you die from dehydration? How did you achieve that? Other people are fine, right? Yeah, healthy. Healthy. What happened to you? You know what could have happened? What's his name? Ani Atokson? Where are you in here? Everyone's panicking. No water source. Give water, give water. They're trying to give water to something or something. Yeah, there's a little bit of his blood right there, which means he had to be at least injured. I think... Yeah, spattering of yellow blood. He might have been critically injured to crawling. Couldn't walk anymore. And because this here is like constantly dripping water, he might have gotten like... Mine. Yeah. There's just constant water dripping down here, which was probably pushing him down. So he couldn't basically crawl up the stairs. He kept getting washed away with the water. Damn. Okay. That might have happened. I don't know what happened. So he died of... Ironically died of dehydration getting washed down a stairwell. We need to take care of that ASAP. If we don't bury someone, it's possible they'll come back to haunt us. There's a couple empty spots. Dry here, dry here. We can make like a crypt right here. Hopefully. Apologies if I went silent. I suddenly just had a really funny idea. Need to scrap that. Need a reference. Yeah, there we go. There we go. This is gonna be the crypt where we store fallen members. This is me indoor fortress right here. Oh my god, please no aquifer in here. Let me dig it out, please. Oh, we do need to build a casket, I think. Or coffin. However it wants to pronounce it. Coffer? Is that the word? Coffin. That's it. It's a coffer. Let me Google that really quick. Coffer. Oh, it's a chest. Okay. And that should only make one. What kind of coffer are you getting? Oh, we got bins now. Yeah, here we go. We got one bin containing a whole bunch of stuff inside of it. Instead of like one item per tile. Has he made doors yet? Cheesemaker? Why was Cheesemaker making our stuff? Come on, mate. Right, mine. I'm gonna mine this out a little bit more. actually gonna add another carpenter up here as well. Should be fine. We got a lot of people that could be doing something. There we go. Oh, I didn't put doors in there. That or I forgot to cycle it. Make more wooden doors, please. Door. Get that going. Actually, people are probably hating the food we got. So let's build a kitchen. Farming kitchen. Right next to that. And we'll just make some basic meals. Prepare easy meal. Cycle that forever. Please tell me they mined it out. Yep. There's no aquifers here. We'll build furniture burial right here. It's our very first commemorative death. Someone dehydrating to death in the stairwell. Possibly because their legs were cut off or broken or something like that, and were getting constantly washed away from the aquifer and couldn't make their way up the stairwell. Tomb, paint, right there, accept. There's the first person. Oh, 07, mate. Barely knew ya. Okay. Kaolinite. Kaolinite's an interesting one. Can be used as like clay or something. Kia meat and prepared cow eye. Prepared cow eye biscuits. Ooh, delicious. Okay, we got doors on the roll now. Go to residential, which hopefully hasn't flooded yet. probably gonna happen sometime soon. Can't go down here anymore. We could. We need a way, some kind of drainage thing to pour out water this way. But ideally, some way can't be gone through. I guess I could just keep mining this out like crazy. I don't know why I'm doing that. You don't have to strip mine on Dwarf Fortress. Keep up the mining. Just make a huge open entrance. Why, thank you. JK, don't do that. Concerned about that. Down, up. Why does it look like that? Oh, so this is the aquifer above us. Okay, so down here, so that's what we can see. Alright. I'll be honest, I'm kind of starting to lean towards removing the loud sound alerts. Possible on that one. I mostly want to set up basically bits for the sound alerts rather than it being free, and have them all be like literally like 10 cents. Cost like significantly cheaper than some cheap Big Mac. Just so that way they're not spammable, but also I don't want to have a cooldown, because I could put a cooldown longer on it. I put it to 60 seconds now, and it'd be nice to not have a long cooldown, but a way to where you're not able to just spam it. Alright, hopefully this will help prolong the whole place flooding. Alright, going back up. Bedrooms, I think we have some possible doors. Oh, and there. Need one more door. We need an admin room, so it's a lot easier to have those automated rather than me having to constantly manage how many. I need to make an admin room. That's what I need to do. Probably straight across down here. Right here. Do it this way, so I can potentially engrave it. 11 by 7, hell yeah. Actually, top priority that. Go over here first. The beds are cheap, but they're... Or bedrooms, sorry. Furnitures. Do we have a door yet? We do have one more door. Now we go to rooms, bedrooms, multi-select. Bedrooms created. Boom. Now people are going to start designating what rooms they want there to be theirs. That'll make some people happy. And then eventually we can put chests and cabinets, maybe other things in there. Depending on the type of individual, they often have what's the need? Something that I don't really have, but my hun does, where you need objects. Like people really like objects. They'll start putting things in their room. Things that they consider to be theirs. Alright. This is a very ugly admin room, but it'll work for now. F1. Make me a... I need a... It's called a throne.
No.
Yeah. Rock throne. And a rock... table. Yeah. Top priority, the throne and table. Do those first. Pause that. There we go. Okay, just for my sake, this is gonna be F2. Teleport down here. There we go. Doors. Door there. Furniture. Where do we want that? Kind of thematic right here. Gotta wait for one to be available. Let's go back into planning mode. Put a chair right there. And then put a table there. So when a chair is ready and when a table is ready, they will be put there. We'll designate this as an office. We will make it the expedition leader's office, I think. Or administrator. We need a lot of offices. Yeah, Phoenix, you need one. I don't remember. Yeah, you can see over here on the right side. Apparently, you don't need a study or quarters or anything yet, according to this. I'll give you all one anyway. Oh, someone's very unhappy. It's possibly a problem. Why are you upset? Panicked, reliving being attacked. Content, satisfied. Was dejected after being unable to pray to Putty. There's a deity named Putty. I guess we can set up a prayer zone. That's usually pretty easy to do. We can designate it right next to this place. That feels thematically appropriate to me. Straight across. And kind of like square rooms for these kind of places. Yeah, let's do that. And this will be our non-designated prayer room. So anybody can do anything there. We can also build very specific temples that are towards specific deities if we wanted. Save that one for later. Alright, I think we're good on the barrel front. Go ahead and pause that one. I wouldn't mind a couple more bins. And we're probably gonna need more beds. We actually have some extra nests. Did I sell those? Or did I keep them? I think I got a few more. I wouldn't mind throwing those down. All these nests. No, actually, some of these nests say they're unclaimed. Or are they only claimed when someone's on them? Nest is unclaimed. Nested box is unclaimed. No idea, actually. I'll pop some more down anyway. One in the corner. One down here. One here. How many do I have? There we go. I don't have this one. Cancel. Potentially more egg. Very good. What are we all up to? Digging, sleeping, a meeting? There we go. I believe that's a meeting area. We'll expand it in a second. This is a temple. So we have specific deities here. And then there's also like sub ones. The Dead Order worships Putty specifically under those. Yeah. Putty has a lot of worshippers here actually, apparently. Does off of our fort, not the whole world. Death, laws, and order. It's an interesting one. We got this deity is specifically of creation. Generosity, charity, and sacrifice. Minerals and metals. That's my man right there. Youth and longevity. Thunder. Yoram. Jewels. It's another deity I would follow. Art. Rainbows, the rain, and storms. So yeah, no specific deity. This is now just a temple people can come live happy on. People are already starting to do it, I think. Yeah, strong, urgent need to pray to Zana. Actually, wait. I'm going to erase some of this so people aren't standing in the doorway. There we go. I got like a lot of people had strong needs to pray. Now there's a proper location to do it in. How many goblets do we have? Annoyed by the lack of chairs? Yeah, we should build a dining location. Let's actually continue at this. Possibly. Can mine to the left? Can. Yeah, let's do that. Although the giant skull is actually kind of distracting, I kind of want to go build some other things elsewhere. Having the tombs and the temple makes sense to me. On the same level here, I think I'll actually do all those in a different level. Maybe here? We can build both a cooking place and potentially even a tavern for visitors. So it would be like, this would be kind of the entrance starting area. I kind of like that actually. So let's pap it out a little this way. Nice fair sized location. Let's make it long. 10, 14. Oh, you got a lot of doors going on. Pause that. Oh wait, we have... Do you... Forget which one. We cannot do work orders, we need a manager. That's what it is. Manager. We have one person, Amber. You are our manager, competent organizer. You need an office. Manager study. I think I'll build you an office out here, actually. Maybe straight across from here. Build me another stone rock. Throne. And table. Top priority those. I'll make some tables. Make wooden tables. Cycle that forever. And make some chairs? Are they called chairs? They are. Cycle that forever. Yep. Oh, what happened? A Etherean caravan from Igbit Zephon has arrived. A caravan. I'll be popping over here shortly. That's a peculiar looking icon. No longer shows like flesh, but something else. I can't quite make out what that is. I'll blueprint out the dining location. What would look good if you walked into here? Something like this. Then we'll create a stockpile on the southern side. And this is where we can store all the food. It'll be easier to keep track of how much we have. Actually, that's gonna have to be a lot bigger. There we go. Now this, I think we can just designate as food. Yeah. And that should be fine. I can get granular on that later. And now designate this as a dining hall. Build up door here. Give me a table, like straight in from here. And a chair. And this will be an office. Yeah. Of the manager. Once they have that ready. So I'm making them. Alright, they're doing that there first. Can I up the priority here? Make top priority. Do those ones first. Okay, I think we're good on bins. We can also pause on those. So keep this rolling with tables. You get a bunch of tables. And chairs. There you go. Oh, yeah. Who are you? Curious individuals. What are you selling? Send the broker trade. What are we gonna sell? Anything here? Food sells pretty well. Yeah, prepared food. I've learned that prepared food sells pretty well. That could be good enough there. Apparently we're out of all of the seeds. I think I know why. Crap. When you cook food, I believe they add all of the plant matter. so the seeds are not necessarily extracted. When you're just brewing, it extracts the seeds, but not the food if you prepare it. Alright, what do you got? Could potentially get some instruments. I bet my people would like that. Marbles. All the marbles. Weapons. I don't think we need weapons yet. Apparently their clothing is actually wearable for our people. It's not small or large. Sweet pod. I'll actually take that. Flax flour. I'll take a bin of leather, just so we have some, maybe some cloth as well. Take 2. I'll take your food. We need food. Fibs. Do you want fibs? Sell. I'll take your plants, your leaves. Leaves. Thread's cheap, I'll take it. Cheese. Cheese is expensive. Do I want cheese? Llama, pig, paca, kangaroo cheese. Take that. Sure. And back to the top. I think I have some spare money to burn, so I wouldn't mind grabbing some of those instruments. I think we'll make people happy. What are these? Grab one of each. One of those, one of those. I believe that's an instrument, and that. So one of those, there we go. Trade. Proceed. Very ecstatic with the trading. They came out with quite a profit. Sure. Oh, and the broker doesn't need to stay there. Oh, custom. Where's food? Food. Remove all food. So now all the food should start migrating over there. We can see more accurate information on that. Because all these barrels down here could be something else. wood, still doing good. Prepared masterpiece Ren brain soup. Delicacy. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of barrels. Like, okay, we did have a bunch of extra barrels. Hopefully that's good enough. A lot of those can be consolidated. They don't have to be specific. Oh, I just realized the time here. I need to actually go ahead and end the stream as soon as possible here. This would be a decent pausing point right here. We can transition to this one tomorrow. But not only did I have something I need to go take care of with it. Oh. Someone has been entered a Fey mood. That means someone's gonna try to create like a legendary artifact. Something with like a huge descriptor, all that kind of stuff. That's good to know. It's good to know that my people are capable of doing that. Taken by a Fey mood. Or a miner. Where are you? Amtuk? Where are you, Amtuk? Which way did you leg it? You. There you are. Which one are you gonna take? Stone. Definitely has been claimed by him. So he's gonna hunt down for specific items, or at least in certain parameters. And if we have all the things that he requires, then he's gonna build a legendary artifact, something very, very high end. If we don't, he will stay there for like the next month or so, waiting for that item to arrive. If we never get him the item that he requires, then you'll go into like an extreme bad mood, whether he goes into a berserking rage and just fights anything and everything that he can see till he eventually gets knocked unconscious or killed or something. Go into an extreme depression and literally won't eat or drink, and just slowly meander around until he starves to death. And I think there's a third one, which I don't remember. Something around those lines. Anyway, so we have to make sure we have the items this person wants or requires. Who knows? Maybe they'll require bones, and we don't have any bones yet. We'll pick this up tomorrow. A nice little suspense here, PogChamp. I gotta go do this stuff and the things. So, I'm gonna go ahead and send people off. I would do that. Who should we raid? Myra's on, but I got other people that are available that are all quite applicable. Let's do Myra. She just gave me a shout out the other day. And we're off.
Did it? Oh, what was that? Ice raided me.